right, good morning, everybody. Tenwin, good to see you. Welcome to Monday's stream and another glorious day of Wrath of the Righteous. Let's go ahead and dive right back in because we were very much in the middle of everything that was going on, and I have no idea. As I said, I was kind of hoping we would be back in Dresden at the end of last session just so I'd be able to do some off-screen inventory and like level up management, but because I really don't want to have to waste like 45 minutes to an hour having to do that on stream. But for right now, we're dealing with, right, Nura, thank you for showing up for all this. Where were we? What else have we got here? Cosmic Caravan is journey across the night sky.
I'm glad I was useful.
Tomes are filled with ephemerides, data about the movement of the celestial bodies. The data seems to have been gathered over centuries. Makes sense. Old Sarkorian book. Set of tables filled with astronomical data and observation about the world.
Beautiful.
Well, I mean, all told, it looks like a good chunk of the people actually survived. Lord be praised, we had enough gear and supplies to fend off the attack, otherwise we wouldn't have survived long enough to see your arrival. Alright. Did you see his face? What a great joke, but now I have to go. The demons won't be happy that I betrayed them. Again. Scientific research of polar stargazers can be found on these shelves. The books and scrolls contain meticulous and detailed observations about the movements of celestial bodies. Okay.
Let's see
so
what we can
wait,
do.
is there nothing else? I was expecting at least some dialogue. The books and scrolls on this shelf contain information about a research project known as the Northern Lights. Is there... Oh, there we go. A regal Aasimar woman dressed in a priestess robe bows her head. She has a profound and dignified bearing, but she looks very tired. Greetings, I am Elandra, High Priestess of Pelura. Thank you for saving our shrine. Your research. Mutasafin seemed very interested in it. What was he here for? The research is our life's work, the priestess answers bitterly. We have studied the world wound for over 100 years, searching for a way to close it. The demon wanted our research for his own purpose. He aspires to follow in Arilu Vorlish's footsteps and wants to open a wound of his own. He believed that our research would help him accomplish that goal. Thank you for putting an end to such his schemes. We've worked so hard over the past century, I could not bear if our research ended up in the wrong hands. You were all here when the world wound was open. More than some, but not as much as I would wish. I had been to Threshold, the fortress where the outlawed spellcasters were held, where Arilu conducted her monstrous ritual. I even saw the betrayer in the flesh, if only briefly. Arilu was rumored to be a dangerous witch. For many years she had lived in isolation, carrying out her own experiments in deliberate obscurity. She was found in the end. The best of Sarkorius's witch hunters tried to capture her. It said that many of them perished in the attempt. When I saw her, she was no longer a dangerous enemy. After many days in a dungeon, she was nothing more than a pale shadow. I was told her spirit was already broken when she was brought to Threshold. She gave the guards no trouble. I think it is safe to say now that her compliance was merely a ruse, a cunning deception. When the wound opened, it shook the world. My great Lady Pelura, in her heavenly wisdom, was one of the first to realize the magnitude of the threat and sent her priests a vision, along with an order to run and hide. But many couldn't find it within themselves to obey this order. How could they leave their beloved homeland, their home, family, and friends? Many of my brothers and sisters perished, losing a hopeless fight against wave after wave of demons. It seemed I was destined for a different fate, and so was my shrine. Lady Pelura hid it from the eyes of the demons. I had a vision telling me about the work that needed to be done to avenge the fall of Sarkorius and rid the world of the world wound. It was then that I learned that the difficult task would take a century to complete, and that it would require us to make many sacrifices, and I was willing. So that's what this place is, then. The last temple of Pelura, in a way. It is Pelura's fall, as it is known. There were real waterfalls here once. You could hear the song of the water as it flowed over the stones. But when the world wound came, it stole it all away. The servants of the Shimmering Maiden took shelter here when Sarkorius fell. My lady hid this place from any unfriendly eye and prolonged the lives of everyone inside, so that we could dedicate ourselves to an important mission, studying the world wound since the very day it came into existence. Can you tell me more about Sarkorius? Eliandra's face lights up in a smile. 'Twas a wonderful land, even if many thought it savage and wild. It still lives in my memory as if nothing has changed, and I can see the barges gliding across the surface of the lake. I can smell the fresh air and feel the wind upon my skin as it moves through the forest. Sarkorius was never fully ruled by one man or woman, nor was it governed even by a single faith. Clans lived in accordance with their own local customs and settled important issues through the debate and communal meetings. Matters involving the whole of the country were decided in Eyes by a gathering of the elders, priests, druids, and chieftains. We mainly worshipped Erastil and Pelura, the spirits of our honorable ancestors, the sanctity of nature, as well as a dozen different minor deities and magical creatures. That was what Sarkoris was, a land of freedom, however. Once again, sipping tea somewhere being used. I'm sure she's back in Dresden. We'll get to talk to her later. Eliandra's eyes grow sad. That freedom was not extended to all, as I think you are well aware. Only the magic of the divine, druids, priests, and other such spellcasters was considered honorable. Those who practiced arcane magic were treated with suspicion, which eventually grew into hatred. It grieves me to remember this, for our hatred was returned to us in full when the witch Arilu took vengeance on all those who had wronged her. Even in the most beautiful countries, hatred and anger breed more hatred and anger. Pain and sadness breed more pain and sadness. Good people summon demons, and demons come. What will happen here now? It breaks my heart to leave this place, but we simply cannot stay here. The sanctuary was protected by the secrecy of its location. Now that the demons know of the temple, this is simply no longer a place of refuge. We will lead the survivors somewhere safe, and I will cherish the hope that we will return, and someday our waterfalls will sing once more. The temple is not a built place. It is not a building. It is a community. As long as the servants of Pelura are alive, as long as you keep the faith, then the shrine will survive. I know you are trying to be kind, Cleric, but you know nothing of the faith of Pelura. You cannot understand this pain. Our country was turned into a wasteland. This sanctuary is all that remains, our tiny piece of Sarkoris. We defended it for 100 years, and now we must go. Your words provide little comfort. The cleric looks down. Forgive me. I spoke without thinking. I am sorry for your loss. We need to get moving. Farewell, Commander. Pelura's children will remember you. Certainly hope so. Kind of in the middle of a war right now. You could go to Dresden, I suppose. That, or we could give you coordinates to where some of the other remaining Sarkorans are. There's not many of them, but still.
We're finished here. Is there more?
Thank you for the 4,000 gold. I think that's everybody. Yep, Nura's already gone. There's a couple of other named characters, but it doesn't look like they actually have anything else to say. And I have no idea what any of this is. The starry sky is miraculously reflected in the surface of the water. The mirrored image is a perfect reproduction of the real thing, allowing you to see even the smallest of details. Is this new? Nope. No, it does not. Okay. Alright. We cleared out the demons. We cleared out all the side passages. It doesn't look like there's anything else, so...
Can't make the demons wait.
At least that's Mutasafin taken care of, although they kept saying that he had a way of coming back, and we've already had to kill him once, so I don't know if he's actually truly dead.
Beautiful.
Alright, let's get a move on. We should return to Dresden. I don't know if there was anything else on the way back that I would want to get. There's a book that gives you hints for that puzzle? Oh, that was a puzzle? Is there anything of any real value? We're kind of, I don't know, I don't know. Can I even go back in? I kind of don't care. Oh, there's a demon army here. They come in this way? Yes. 108 shears, 46 incubi. That should be fine as long as the incubi don't fucking get the initiative roll. So what are we dealing with here? Grabbing that fort might actually be a good idea. So where am I trying to go right now? Oh, right. The Hell Knight outpost. That's over here. We're going to need to take care of that. Dragon Burial Ground is up there. Yeah, you know what? Let's go hit up the Dragon Burial Ground. Let's go hit up the Dragon Burial Ground. Evade. Hold on. We need to rest. Oh, God, everybody. Yeah, people are exhausted. Hold on. Rest. Usual loadout. There we go. A book for stats? Shit. Oh, really? Fuck. Okay. Glad to have met you, Rochelle. For me, you're proof that miracles can happen even in the darkest of times. I will try not to let you down, I promise. Okay. Yeah, in all seriousness, I'm actually really surprised there aren't more conversations between Arushale and, like, and, Sociel. You'd think there would be. Alright, well, maybe we'll go back to Pelurus Falls after we get this done. Let's go find out what the dude was yelling
Let's see
about
what we can do.
when he sent that astral projection, basically. You got your stuff on? There we go. Social, we do have multiple casts of this. Just go ahead and give me True Sight on everybody.
Trust in yourself.
And give me Heroic Invocation. And Mind Blade.
The goddess protects us.
Go. Social, get on top of your mount. Okay, the doorway was down here.
Here we go.
Is that the right? Hold on. Ah, this one. There we go. Be up here.
I can handle it.
And around here. Alright, let's find out what fresh hell he's found for us. Oh! Okugal. Hi. Oh. Oh dear. Can't keep the alarm bell silenced forever, Helivathmas. When it rings, the fury of the metallics will descend upon you and protect the sacred child. I don't need to silence the bell. I'm going to destroy it, but you won't be alive long enough to witness its destruction. You must stop him. The silver dragon tries to rise, but he is too weak. It is a priest of Dahak. He wants to take the child. My name is Hogakwal Raspin. Hoku. I'm gonna call you Hoku. Protector of the cave. I beseech you, aid me. Vanquish him and protect the child. The black dragon turns slowly in your direction. There you are, Commander. Right on time. We need to finish off this worm before more of them appear. Lathamus, you're a dragon. Did you enjoy my little charade? I know how you warmbloods feel about black dragons. I can imagine the kind of reception I would have received had I appeared to you in my true form. But I did not lie to you about my work. I wish to change the future of our kind. The metallic dragons are hiding away something that rightfully belongs to all of us, and I am here to retrieve it. Dragon vs. Dragon battle looks so funky. Yeah, I mean, the animations really just aren't there for it here. We've come to seize the child, to turn him into a monster like your master Dahak. Do you think you can disguise your true intentions with the talk of fairness? Your soul is rotten to the core, Hevelathamus. What child? What are you talking about? It is the greatest treasure of our kind. Joshigax. I'm not even gonna try with that. No, Joshigax. There we go. I am not, no, the final boss battle of unpronounceable fucking names. No, not happening. The divine offspring. He has been asleep in his egg for centuries, waiting to usher in the new era of our kind. Look at the bones scattered around. Those are the remains of those who fought for the right to keep the child. Today, the metallic dragons lose this right. The chromatic dragons shall be the new guardians of the divine offspring. Okay, hold on. Slow your fucking roll. What's going on here? I will answer. Don't listen to him. I speak the truth. The truth? You are nothing more than a pawn, Hokugal. You do as you are told. You play your role dutifully. You know nothing. Jarshigax, that is easier to pronounce than the second half of that name. Tedwin, go ahead. I want you to think about how to pronounce this fucking tongue twister of a bullshit. Aghamornalandre. Fucking bleh. No. Just no. It wasn't that hard. It is when you're trying to actually read it and not just stare at it and have to comprehend it for multiple seconds. It's still bullshit. Ugh. Where were we? Why is this child so important? The child is the subject of ancient legend. For at the dawn of creation, at the beginning of time, two streams, order and chaos, came together and took form. They became the first of us, gave birth to the gods, but Dahak, eldest son, fierce and proud, refused to share this power. He destroyed as many of his brothers and sisters as he could, but one last egg was hidden on Galarian by his cowardly father, Apsu. No one knows what will hatch from it. A being of order, a being of chaos and destruction. But when it happens, the future of our kind will be changed forever. The child will herald the dawn of a new era. No one can say when he is destined to be born, and so all agree to keep him safe and hidden in secret caves. After the divorce, he had joint guardianship. I don't care if I have to pay child support. Your lot will never have the child. You would do naught but corrupt him. We must raise him properly, with love, teach him to be kind and good, so that the world may prosper. The child is the future of Dragon. Who said anything about corruption? Do you think my master, Dahak, corrupt? No. He was born proud, raging, free. Why are you so certain the divine child will be any different upon his birth? The metallic dragons believe the egg was hidden by the cowardly Apsu. What if it isn't Apsu? What if it was Master Dahak that hid the egg instead? Perhaps he knew that one day a worthy ally would be born. An ally who could aid him overthrow his father. You need to give him ballet lessons. Lathamus, so you're a priest of Dahak. I serve the greatest of us, rageful Dahak, son of Apsu, the one whose breath set hell aflame, the one who shall unseat his father and usher in a new age for Galarian, an age of glorious conflict. Doesn't the thought of it fill your soul with longing? At long last, we unleash the pure rage, fury, and chaos within our hearts. All shall be free. Free at what cost? Galarian left in ruins. What good would such a freedom be? Do not let him. He will use the sacred child to destroy our world. As I'm so unsure of the name, I first thought was the Locust Lord. No, that's Discari. What is the alternative? Order and restraint for eternity? A dull existence. You metallics so terrified of soiling your shiny scales. You fear corruption, try so hard to do the right thing. It takes you months deliberating to even select the right course of action. Is that your idea of freedom? There is no freedom without chaos. Apsu made us slaves to order. Dahak shall set us free. And the sacred child will help him break our chains. It's actually kind of funny, because this is basically... Black dragons are supposed to be chaotic evil, but this is a black dragon that's leaving much more on the chaotic side of things than the evil side of things, which is kind of interesting. What does that bell do? The bell will send a signal to the metallic dragons. It will tell them that the child is in danger. Their presence will complicate things significantly. Trust me. A fight with them would be far harder than beating up a half-dead guardian. You can't break it. The bell's enchantment's protected against dragons like you. I mean, you did lie to me. And quite frankly, I am not my previous character. See, my lawful evil character would have totally gone along with this because, well, actually, I'm going to be very honest. But my lawful evil character probably would have been on the side of, well, I'm enough of a dragon, I'll take custody of this. But yeah, no, we'll one-shot the dragon. I hope we do, but he's probably gonna get off his acid breath before I get a chance to do anything. I'll help Hokugal. I don't have the strength to fight. Please defeat him. Take the egg. You have my blessing. Oh, you will pay for this command. I can't even see what the order turn is. Hold on. Nope. Oh, good. Yeah, no, he's probably going to die. Yeah, he's only got 532 and his... Oh no, he does have a 52 AC for flat-footed, so he'll be able to actually resist quite a few of Wenduog's attacks. About half of them. Not bad, not bad. Ulbrig, go ahead and give me death from above. Oh, never mind. Oh, welcome to the one-shot builds. It's not even intended to be one-shot, but everything's dying. Wow, that's all he had on him? Unholy knee pads. Knee pads allow the wearer to deal additional 2d6 unholy damage on attacks with natural weapons. And a single potion of cure light wounds. Welcome, Lord Brambar. We just killed a dragon.
The demons wait.
Oh, and I leveled up from that, apparently. This is gonna make getting to level 40 quite easy. This is our last... This is our last one. No, that does not help. Elemental focus, extra wild talent. Is there a wild talent that I need? No, there isn't. Let me see here. Improve precise shot, ignores concealment at range, but I've been using range less and less. Skill focus, spell focus, shake it off. Regardless of build, you get really strong in game unless you do something spectacularly wrong. Yeah. And then it just becomes a matter of beat the enemy's initiative and kill them before they do something. And welcome, runner. Welcome. I don't know if you even typed. No, you did text earlier. I forgot you were here. Oh my god. Dispel synergy doesn't really matter. What did I get last? I don't even know, and the game's not going to show me because it only shows your first. Yeah, it only shows the initial feats that you get, so. I don't even know. You extol the virtues of your magic. Make a persuasion bluff check opposed to a target's perception. If you succeed, the target takes a -2 penalty on saving throws made to resist the next spell you cast. Yeah, I mean, that technically would work for my eruption, but other than that, it's not really... Intimidating prowess doesn't really matter. Accomplished sneak attacker, we're going to have maximum of that anyways, as of this one. 2-weapon fighting doesn't matter. Skill focus doesn't really matter. You know what? I'm gonna go with Greater Blind Fight. I am gonna go with Greater Blind Fight because it gives me the ability to ignore mischance for less than total concealment and gives a reroll on percentile dice for when we miss. Getting one shot is more of an unfair thing. That X2 damage goes crazy since it's 2 times the stat boost attacks. Yeah. Don't get any more spells for level 6, so I guess legendary proportions. Why not? All right, you good? Please go see if the egg is unharmed. The bell is covered in runes that look brand new as if it were put here recently. I've got a bad feeling something's gonna happen in here. Are we gonna find out that the egg was destroyed or something?
Let's see what we can do.
Like long ago and nobody noticed? What is that? Image depicts a man and a woman holding hands above a cradle. The woman's face has been scratched off and her features are impossible to distinguish. I'm gonna take that that's like the humanoid forms of Tiamat and Apsu, or whatever the equivalent was in this universe. Hey, what is that? Goggles of the Piercing Gaze. Grants the wearer a +1 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls against outsiders, as well as a +10 competency bonus on persuasion checks. Okay. I mean, not as good as what I have. +1 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls against outsiders.
I can handle it.
What's your lowest party health? Probably... Yeah, it's Ember right now. Which makes sense. She only has a 12 in con. She only has 162 HP. She can get one-shotted. I've seen it happen. Like... Oh, nope. The egg is here. So, do we just... Oh. Oh. As soon as you touch the egg, it cracks. You watch as a small, strong wings begin to break through the shell. And then a tiny, iridescent dragon emerges. He stretches as if he's just woken from a long sleep and looks at you questioningly with big violet eyes. Hi, little one. Don't worry, no one's going to hurt you. The dragon lets out a happy squeak and begins to flap his wings. His gleaming scales are the color of gold. He's watching you closely, and when you look into his eyes, a shiver runs down your spine. This is an ancient creature, a creature as old as time itself. Portugal looks like he's about to collapse. Sacred child. He pauses and gazes at the little dragon in stunned silence. Then he laughs with joy. Oh, child. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jarsigax Aghamornalandre. You little wonder. You finally decided to make your appearance. Jarsigax's gleaming scales have now turned silver. He spreads his wings happily, but does his best to stay close to you. I see. I've grown too old now and cannot protect you as I once did. So you've chosen yourself a new guardian, if such is your will. That doesn't make much sense. That actually, as far as I'm aware, dragons don't, I mean, they can die of old age, but they don't take penalties from being old. If Portugal is at almost the end of his life, age-wise, then he should have fucking stomped Lathamus into the dirt. He also should be a lot bigger than than the model that they're using in here is. Depends on the dragon type. Fair, but in general, Lord Brown Bear, in general, like, as far as I'm aware, dragons don't suffer from, like, old age. They just get bigger and stronger. I do think they reach a point where age hurts more than helps. If they're at that point, it means they're almost on the verge of death. In which case, why didn't they pick a new dragon to take over for him? I touched the shell and he hatched. Is that bad? Bad? No, not at all. The child responded to your touch, decided that it was time to emerge from the shell. In fact, this is a momentous occasion. The world is about to change. Perhaps I should feel more afraid. Perhaps I should feel anxiety for the future of the child and of all my kind. But right now, my heart is at peace. You can never delay the inevitable indefinitely. In his wisdom, Jarsigax has already given us plenty of time to prepare for this day. Ember gazes at you pensively. Wherever you go, everything changes. Eternities end, some die, others are born. All becomes new and nothing stays the same. Who are you? It's a mystery. Jarsigax. He already has a name. He does. A dragon's name grows with them as they age. The older the dragon, the longer the name. Jarsigax Agan Morandril, I keep trying. Jarsigax spent many centuries in this shell. He is an ancient being, lived in the world during his long slumber. That is why his name is already so long at birth. You're speaking as if you already know him personally. I have protected this cavern for centuries. During my time as guardian, Jarsigax would appear to me in my dreams. I don't know how to explain it, but he would speak to me without saying a word. I've grown to care for him as if he were my own. Portugal lowers his eyes. It is disrespectful to speak of a divine being in such a matter, but guardians such as I are always lonely. Jarsigax is the only family I have. It's kind of funny when the dragons are non-threatening. I mean, you have to remember, again, like, D&D actually does reinforce this point quite often, which is dragons are intelligent. In fact, they're very intelligent. They are very capable of being completely non-hostile, even chromatics on occasion, if they know it'll serve their purposes. I mean, Tenwin, just you wait until we get to Shadowrun and I can talk about Dunkelzahn, who, after he woke up in a world of new magic, decided to start a talk show and occasionally would troll people on forums under the username The Big D. Oh, you meant more that you one-shot them. Oh, okay. Well, that's just the nature of the mythic bullshit that we're on right now. That's just the nature of the mythic bullshit. If he means that much to you, I could leave him here with you. No! No. He has made his choice, and chosen you as guardian and teacher. The child cannot remain in his egg forever. He must grow and see the world. I will always remember him. He is an infant, though. He is a divine infant, not a duckling looking for its mother. He possesses the power and wisdom of his father, and his mother. He sees things that we cannot perceive, and I trust him. Interesting tidbit about red dragons in Pathfinder is that the only creature in existence they show respect to besides themselves are gold dragons. Even when an older, more powerful red meets a younger gold, they respect them for their inherent strength. Interesting. To be fair, that's also kind of their way of acknowledging it, like, ah, yes, the golds, the leaders of the metallics, just like we reds are the leaders of the chromatic, the red dragon said, while the rest of the chromatic dragons kind of side-eye him and go, yeah, sure, that's exactly what you are, sure. What am I supposed to do with him? Care for him. Raise him into a strong, magnificent dragon, a new deity of goodness, order, who will help to make the world a better place. I can be at peace, my duty done. Please, look after the divine child. You will help him usher in a new, glorious era. By endgame, it is stated by an NPC that you have the power of a god. So it's basically god versus dragon. We saw what a demon lord did. Yeah, that is true. Red dragons don't even typically show deference to Dahak. They're so inherently blasphemous, so it gives you an idea of how sole an exception it is. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't want to, if he's dying or whatever, I'm not going to do this. Plus, I'm chaotic good, trust me. Our version of chaos is much different than what the metallic dragons are talking about when it comes to chaos. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. The kid will be fine. Farewell then, Okugal Refsphere. Farewell, Commander. And farewell to you, Jarsigax Agamoranda Lindra. Grow big and strong and kind, like your father. The little dragon flaps his wings in farewell. So I'm going to have a pet dragon again, just following me around. Received item. Summons Jarsigax. Jarsigax randomly provides, what is that? Additional 1d4 cold, fire, acid, or electricity damage on a successful hit with a weapon. Which would matter if demons had anything. You know what? You know what? Just because I can. Just because I can. We will have it equipped. There you go. It's not going to really do anything, but okay. We will now have a tiny baby god dragon following us around. Sounds good to me. Let's get the heck out of here.
Let's see what we can do.
We shouldn't need to worry about anything else. Let's just head it back over here. Speaking of blasphemous, one of us died in our Jade Regent game the other day, so I got to help bring them back by a demigod. Demigod whose name starts with a P. I have no idea who you're talking about.
Here we go.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's just floating around. Whee! Okay, that's kind of adorable. He floats down on his own wings. Stormlord's bracers might work on it. Oh, yeah, that could work. I'll give you a hit. It was a demon lord, and now one of our party members is a harpy. Oh, okay. I see. What was I going to do? Oh, right. Runner, you said there was going to be a thing that we could do down here. What is that? Why does he still have Holy Aura on? No. Go away. Can we even get back in, is the question?
Can you rest, please? I'm tired.
We will soon, Ember. Don't worry. Just check a guide. I mean, I'm assuming it's from the... You said it was in a book, didn't you? Hold on. Let's head up here. I'll separate from the group. We did pick up a couple of books while we were here. If I go here, sort by date. Where's it over here? Sort by date. Old Circorian book. And the Cosmic Caravan. I'm assuming it's this. You now have permanent Holy Aura. Be careful if you cast another Holy Aura over it because it will be replaced by a temporary Holy Aura and lost. Oh, okay. Oh, did Apollo? Oh, there's Apollo's message. I couldn't even see it. Okay, so I'm assuming it's in this order, whatever this order is. So hold on. I have pen and paper here for a reason. This is why we keep a notebook nearby when we play RPGs, because this shit always seems to happen. Okay, so brush, lantern, newlyweds, bridge, daughter, writer, patriarch, wagon, pack, mother, stargazer. Hey, Kataka, welcome. Welcome to Kataka, welcome to Apollo. Glad to have you all here. Stranger. Follower. Okay. That feels like it's all of them, so there might be more to this than I thought. What was the first one? The thrush. Patriarch, writer, daughter, bridge,
Can't make the demons
newlyweds,
wait.
lantern bearer, thrush, us. Us. Oh, this is just all of them, and they're already in order. Oh, so this is something else then. There must be something else to this then. What other? Oh, it has to do something with this, I'll bet. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna take runner's suggestion to just check the guide. I'm just gonna take the runner's suggestion to check the guide. One moment. One moment. Let me see if we can where would it be? Where would it be? Pelura Falls Puzzle. There we go. Let me see. There we go. All right, so it's newlyweds, daughter, writer, patriarch, pack, follower. There we go. There we go. How many screens do you have? I have 3. One where I keep VTube Studio up at all times, the center screen that I have the game on, and then my left screen where I have OBS and web browser up so that I can keep track of everything. All right, so what was I looking for? Newlyweds. Daughter. Writer. Patriarch. Pack. Follower. Did that... Why is Arushale rolling a stealth check? Wait. So did that actually do
Beautiful.
anything? Wait, what? I'm confused. The door on the left. Oh! I suppose it helps that I actually look and see what the hell's going on down here, don't I? Oh, 59,000 gold and a bag of holding. Hot damn. And a lot of fucking, what was that? That was diamond. Okay, good. I don't have to restock on diamond dust now, at least.
I finished here.
Hey!
Is there more?
Ring of the Guiding Star, plus 4 bonus to initiative rolls. Whenever the wearer lands a hit against an undamaged enemy, it grants all companions a plus 3 bonus on damage rolls for 1 round. Nice. Wand of Heal. So 11 casts of heal. Nice. Sorry, 3 casts of heal at level 11. So 330 hit points that can be restored. Wand of Good Hope. Nice. Wand of Cure Moderate Wounds. One of the masks. Interesting. Glad we came back for that then. Oh, a whole bunch of these. The Tome of Clear Thought, +2 inherent bonus to intelligence score. Well, that's going to go right on Nenio. Absolutely. And lastly, the Stargazer's Aged Journal. I, Berrig, will be keeping this journal to chronicle our holiest mission. It was for this mission that we left our people so desperate for solace and protection, and followed Eliandra, our mentor, into Pelura's temple. Here, cut off from the mortal world, we should continue our service blessed by the Shimmering Maiden. Though the foul smoke of the demonic pit clouds the skies, Pelura reveals to us the stars that will guide our way. Day 24. We carry on our holy work that praise the illustrious Pelura. The enchantments that keep us safe are flawless. The demons outside the walls don't even suspect its existence. I am emboldened in my spirit by praying to Pelura for swift deliverance from the vile hordes that swarm our lands. We just need to gather our strength and wait for the brave warriors to throw the unholy beast back into the abyss. I have faith that such a day is nigh. Day 105. Momentous occasion. My brothers finished working on another map of the northern sky. At times when I look into everyone's eyes, I see worry of what is happening outside the walls. Sorry, I need to move something. There we go. And I feel doubt creeping into my heart, but in the next moment I shame myself for being so weak of will. Today is a good day, and I will not allow it to be tarnished by dreary thought. Sister Eliandra's prayers have been answered as our abode was visited by a messenger of Pelura. The Celestial brought dire news. Our homeland has been overtaken by the flames and the demon spawn. The cities burn and the people flee for their lives. The terror in the Marshall Plain has not been mended. On the contrary, it is spawning more legions of the abyss by the hour. The Celestials left us, but not before assuring us that we are not forgotten and that our service has not been for naught. We must steel our hearts and continue searching the stars. The quicker we can finish our work, the sooner Sir Course will have a hope for salvation. Day 457. We spent half a day looking for Brother Ariad. Eliandra herself found him behind the altar Pelura, crying, sitting on the floor, hugging his knees close. I was afraid she would scold him for the treacherous weakness of his spirit and mind that could poison the others. My fear was unfounded. Eliandra and Ariad spent 2 hours in conversation that remains a mystery to all of us, but our brother returned to work, still saddened, but now with his head held a little higher. I bow before our leader's fortitude. I literally said wisditude and fordom. Wisdom and fortitude. But do I see in her eyes a shadow of the same despair that has long since found its way into the others' hearts? The day the messenger arrived. On the day we finished mapping out the Eastern Hemisphere, our solitude was broken by a messenger from Iomade. I cursed my own curiosity for encouraging me to join those who listen to words. The battle still rages around us, yet nobody fights for Sarkoris anymore. Warriors from other lands are clashing with demons, treading on the ashes of our long-gone kin. Sarkoris is gone, it is now simply the world moon. Another day, just like many before it. I can no longer keep track of the days, they have all merged into an endless strip of gray. Even Pelura's starlight cannot drive away the darkness of my heart. Our service has been in vain, we have nothing to go back to. All we have left is to languish here, day in and day out, fulfilling our duty to our brothers and sisters. And day in and day out do I toil without a moment's rest, all in the name of our sacred, and Pelura forgive me, pointless duty, but I no longer but at least I no longer have to keep up this miserable journey. Fair enough.
Let's see what
they
we
were
can
in here for over a century. I'm not surprised that eventually they just, some of them just, it just became rote. There was no belief left anymore. It just became rote. All right, now we can get back to Dresden. And hopefully, God, please let me verbally bitch slap the queen. Please let me verbally bitch slap the queen. I need to verbally bitch slap Galfrey. She got fucking Irabeth killed, and I'm sick and tired of that. I will continue to be upset about that.
I can handle it.
Why not physically bitch slap her? She still has too many guards for that, and they need to go save their country and get the fuck out of mine. All right, let's just teleport back to Dresden. Wow. Also, we need to check in on Sol because we got all the mongrels back. And Lon, he's also here. Come on, game. Load it up. Well, well, well. The gates of Dresden are open wide. The army that came back from Eyes is standing before you. Hundreds of eyes watching your triumphant return to your city. Lon might be better than Ulberg for damage. That's because he's ranged. I know. You are greeted by a multitude of excited faces. Crusaders, mortals from every corner of Galarian, veterans and new recruits alike. People well known to you and people who have never yet before set their eyes upon you. Everyone watches you with pride and hope. Everyone salutes their commander in welcome. The Crusaders of Mendev watch you and your followers with hope and reverence. They greet you with welcoming shouts and enthusiastic salutes.
Welcome. I see you have returned. You once again saved me from death, and our army from inglorious defeat.
Our army? Oh, no, 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 no. My army. Her Majesty Queen Galfrey takes a step forward to greet
I
you.
may have been the one to call this crusade, but it was you who became its very soul and chief strategist of the entire campaign. All hail the commander! Long live our hero!
Hey, Anevia, you want to know who got your wife killed? Anevia is standing there, her pale face. No, see, Anevia is currently fucking dealing with some serious issues, so I'm going to be nice to her. Unlike you, Galfrey. Shut the fuck up. Anevia is standing still. Her pale face is devoid of emotion, like the pallid visage of a marble statue. She already knows of Irabeth's demise. I'm sorry, Anevia. Anevia's eyes flash, and for an instant you feel skewered by her gaze. The intensity of her stare fades. She finally just gives you a curt nod. He gets unarmed to damage 2d10 up to 66 with legendary proportions. Oh, okay. By book 6, which the CRPG is melded into book 4, all your supporting NPCs are level 17, as are any dedicated antagonists. Vang may be theoretically among a faction of Discarans called the Raspers. Staunton is Apone of Vicious' bodyguard, and Nura is among the Filleted Band's minions. Nura still doesn't have any mythic levels at this point, so outside of a DM finagling, she's just dinner at this point. I don't like any of these. Like, this is a little too evil code. I just want to verbally bitch slap her. Like, I don't like any of these. I don't like any of these. None of these fit what my character's feeling right now, which is just a sense of deep and abiding loathing for the woman who basically threw away every bit of progress we made, or at least almost all of it. You're far too kind, Your Majesty. Far too kind.
Not at all. You and your efforts are the only reason this crusade has not ended in failure like all the others.
I mean, that's certainly not for lack of you trying.
But now the crusade must face Threshold. It is time for the final confrontation. The last bloody and decisive battle. Few of us will come back alive. Give us all a few words before you lead us on what is to be our final push.
What do you mean, us? You should be getting back to Mendev. You have a civil war to go manage. I don't even want you here. Hundreds of eyes now turn upon you. You feel incredible freedom and tranquility. No longer are you caught in the vice of a single destiny. No longer must you carry the burden of dubious power. No longer are you tormented by the prospect of dying from the wound upon your soul. You have the right to decide what to do with your life, where to lead your followers and companions who have placed their trust in you. My warriors, look, I speak with you openly on this, the eve before our final push. I am not the gods chosen. I do not need the divine to decide my fate, and neither do any of you. I lead you as mortal among mortals, a first among equals. The gathered crowd listens to you with bated breath. Every so often, the soldiers begin to swap a glance with their neighbors, eyes gleaming with pride and a sense of unity, because all here are mortals who dared to stand together against a terrible threat. I like the longer one here. I wish I could combine these two. If you're a trickster at this point, you can cap the speech off by mooning the crowd, because of course, trickster. We must think about victory. We mustn't forget that we mortals are given but a single lifetime upon this world. Once everything is over, I will remain here, with you, with my companions, and we will restore life to these lands. The crowd receives your words with a hum of approval. You can discern the eagerness to fight, but there's also joy, because they can believe that the carnage has a final end in sight, that peace is waiting just around the corner.
This is where my crusade ends, Commander. Without Beth, I don't belong here.
Anevia looks at you with a stony face. It looks like she wants to add something else. She purses her lips and turns away. No, I get that. I get that. The storyteller appears behind you as if from nowhere. A pensive half-smile graces his lips. So many go far in their pursuit of power. Many lose their way. They lose sight of their ideals. Not often does one meet someone who rejects power, rejects all-encompassing might for the right to remain himself. I have witnessed your choice, Commander. Your story will be the jewel of my collection. You have become a pillar of hope for the mortal races. One day you will be victorious and stand upon these cities' walls, and this city will be waiting. Its people will be waiting, for to them, you are already a legend. Okay, and this is launch the final assault on Threshold Fortress, so that's going to be the finale, obviously. Greybor, what's up, my dude? Greybor looks as pleased as a cat that brought a mouse to its owner. You know, Commander, I just made a most curious discovery. I've got a habit of walking around the fortress every so often, once in a while, to make sure it's secure, keep an eye out for any weak spots or vulnerabilities. On my last security check, I decided to inspect the warden's keys. I found something on one of them. Greybor produces a small, tiny ball of yellowish substance. Wax. The servants complained that the keys had been sticking recently, and so it got to, and now no wonder. Someone's taken a wax mold of one of the keys, but they didn't remove all of it. Some of it probably got into the lock. Guess which door this key opens? I'll give you a hint. There's only one other copy of this key that's hanging from your belt, because it's the key to your personal chambers. It seems that someone wanted to get inside without permission. Either you have a mysterious admirer lying in ambush beside your bed, not likely because if she wanted to do that, she'd probably just break the door down, or you're being hunted by an assassin. They managed to get quite close to their target, so they clearly have skills, even if they're a bit careless. Wenduok clears her throat, glancing away. Yeah, it's like, is this the point where my commander's like, actually, Greybor, there's two copies of that key. One is on my belt, the other's over there in Wenduok's pouch. So technically, you're not wrong, Greybor, but that's... What makes you so sure we're dealing with an assassin? I did briefly consider the possibility it could merely be a thieving servant, but I doubt anyone in Dresden would be brave enough to rob you. The only other explanation is that someone wants you dead. Wax, a lock, my death? What are you getting at? It's simple. The key is placed in wax to make an exact imprint. The imprint is used to craft a working copy. It's quick and convenient. Most importantly, no one will notice the key is missing because it only takes a few moments to make the imprint. There's only one downside to this approach. Wax is very sticky, and it seems the assassin was in a great hurry. They didn't have enough time to wipe the key off properly. Who do you think's behind this? Unfortunately, I don't know the identity of the client, but the fact that your enemy found their way into the fortress and managed to get close to you makes me think that you're being hunted by a professional. It's a high likelihood they're a member of that demonic guild we ran into. What do you think I should do? Greybor smiles grimly. I think you should let your enemies try. Their agents have already infiltrated your ranks, so they'll be difficult to prevent an attack. They'll make an attempt on your life sooner rather than later. Don't let your guard down. Don't walk around unarmed. That's not a problem. I literally spew fire from my hands. Don't stand near any windows. Only eat fresh fruit and vegetables. And don't drink any spring water that hasn't been collected by one of you or your most trusted allies. I doubt the assassin will wait long. And the attempt on your life will likely happen on the first night you spend in your chambers. Keep your weapon at the ready, and I will, with your consent, stand guard outside your room without drawing attention, if I have your permission. By all means, Greybor. You've made the right decision. I'll find a good hiding spot near the chambers. Don't want to scare anyone away. And if it turns out Greybor's the person who's responsible, well, we're going to be down a companion. He's talking about that you should not walk around without your arms, not walking around unarmed. Ivu holds her head high and sedately waves her tail. I might no longer be a plucky adventure assistant dragon, but being an important dragon advisor's pretty good, I think. So I flew around Dresden, and I listened to the Crusaders. Basically, they're cowards, and I'm not afraid to fly to war with demons, but they are. They mumble about those mythic powers of yours and how much you relied on them, and on and on and on, and how you had to go and refuse them. And now everyone's asking, how can we beat the demons? And they're worried. Does it sound like I'm sneaking around and telling tales? Because I'm not, and I'm giving you advice, and you need to find a way to calm down these cowards. Wow, if Ivu just comes out and calls you a coward, that's kind of saying something. The dragon usually has a good word for just about everybody who isn't Regil. Why exactly are you doing this? What do you mean, why? I can't fight demons very much, and you need help. Besides, it's fun. Advisor Ivu. If I tell someone they don't believe me, and if I tell someone they don't believe me and they think I'm making things up. Okay, what exactly are we looking at here? Well, when I'm afraid, I just usually eat a jar of plum marmalade and that helps, but you probably don't have enough marmalade for an entire army. See, being an OP angel is also good for morale, I bet. It also helps me go for a fly and I feel better, and then someone tells me everything will be alright. Maybe you should tell everyone that everything will be alright. Or you could go for a fly, or a walk, I guess, and when one person is afraid, it doesn't take long for everyone around them to be afraid. Life never gave us lemons, we invented them all by ourselves. Yeah, I do like that. I love that line. Won't allow panic. Gossip members need to work more and worry less. I'll find plenty of tasks to keep them busy. Inns provide 75 additional finance points. Supply centers provide an additional material and energy point. I'll talk to the soldiers and raise their morale. Crusade morale and maximum crusade morale increased by 15. Ooh, that's good. Those who are afraid may leave. They will disperse across Avesta, and their incredible stories will attract the daredevils and adventurers of the world. Cost of building construction reduced by 15. Cost of recruiting mercenaries reduced by 10. No. Permanent morale bonus also means higher morale bonus. Also means we get to act twice in combat more in the overworld. That's good. Tell him Ivu's not afraid and says hi to everyone. It's good that I told you about them and gave you advice, because now everyone will feel better. I should just hand Ivu over to Ember. The two of them are going to get along great. The little dragon yawns. I like being advisor, but it's also a little boring. Maybe I want to be a general. Or how about a mayor? Maybe just a cute dragon that everyone gives candy to. I think I'll ask someone else to advise you while I make up my mind. Sela? Elan looks calm, but determined. Commander, glad that you've returned from the Abyss. Yeah, been here for a while, buddy. Kind of went on a few adventures, saved the queen. What's up? Here's the deal. Sela gets straight to the point. While we were in the Abyss, these folks discovered where the souls are being kept, the ones that were stolen. I wouldn't say that we discovered it, exactly. I may be a cleric, but there are limits to any of our powers, especially here in the World Wound. But I do know the general location. When I was looking for the souls, I had a vision. A rock looked like a gravestone, and beneath it was an entrance to a cave. The rock is on the outskirts of the Winged Wood. It's not difficult to recognize that ancient forest has been burning for a decade in an unquenchable fire started by the demons. I am certain that is where the souls are being held, but I don't know what awaits us beneath it. Anyway, Alana and I have decided to go there, find the souls, and we'll rough up any demon or cultist that gets in our way. But obviously, we want your help. Oh, and there's our first ad. Is he gonna start playing? Gonna start playing? There we go. All right, you know the drill. Get a drink, get a snack, do some stretches. I'll be right back as soon as the ad is done. Oh, sorry about that. I'm back. Gonna move my seat properly. Well, there we go. Get comfortable. There we go. Just waiting on the ad to finish. I will say, I like Sela with the tower shield. I do think that's fitting for her. I am thinking if I could go back and redo her build without having to get really fancy with it, I'd probably make her a dual wielder with the shield bash feats. I do like it when paladins don't always have to default to two-handed weapons and just use a sword and shield as a combination weapon. It's a nice touch. You don't see it too much in a lot of media. Okay, a lot of us go find there. We'd love to have your help. So do we have any idea what's inside the cave? We don't, but we can guess. You remember what, or rather who started all of this? That esteemed jeweler, Derek Sunhammer, and his damn trinkets? Well, we did some digging. We believe he's one of Baphomet's. I mean, that's... What other demon lord would he do that if he infiltrated us for almost half a century? Think about the methods, their magic, their ability to infiltrate society and strike when we least expect it. All sounds exactly like our jeweler friend. If we're right, we think the location might be a cultist hideout. It would make sense if we would take the stolen souls to a safe location in the womb. Are the bodies of those who were trapped still okay? We were going to move them to Canabras when the queen evacuated the city, but we couldn't. It was too dangerous to transport them. The clerics need to focus all their efforts on sustaining the lives and healths of the victims. There were armies of demons roaming the roads, so we stayed in Dresden. Elan's brave friends at the Hound Hearts protected the bodies and defended the infirmary in your absence. Many of them were grievously wounded, but they did succeed. Of course, I'll help you. Elan nods. We'll leave at once. I'll scout out the area, keep watch on the camp and its surroundings. I'll share my findings when you arrive. Heartfelt thanks to your help, Commander. I should return to my duties as a cleric. We have much to do here. Oh, I'm just itching to give my blade a good taste of those soul-stealing cultists. But the most important thing is that we save the victims, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Thanks, Savan. I don't know what to do. I'd really appreciate your help. I know the cultists are our enemies anyways, but I'm glad you're not ignoring the plight of the ordinary people, like the ones who were robbed of their souls. Oh, Janna! A figure approaches you, but it takes a moment to recognize who it is. Janna, the ill-fated deserter from the Eagle Watch. She looks very different from the last time you saw her. She's calm and collected, though her face is a little pale, and you notice a scar on her right temple. Janna, you're here! Seela beams at her friend. Yeah, I'm here. Janna falters, then blurts out. Seela, how could you be smiling at someone who failed you? I didn't think you'd ever want to see me again. I definitely gave you a piece of my mind once we're in private, Seela pretends to look stern, but I'm still glad that you're okay. Seela's words bring a small smile to Janna's lips, then the former deserter turns to you. Just let me tell you why I'm here. I have business with you, Commander, or rather a request. Commander, Janna hesitates, then continues resolutely. I know about the Stolen Souls, and I want to help you search for them. I've come to ask you I've come to ask if you will let me join you and Seela on the mission. Please give me a second chance. In a moment, Janna, how did you get back into Dresden? It's not much to tell. You chose not to punish me. You allowed me to go free, so I went to Canabras. I wanted to forget about the crusade, start over, but it didn't work. Then I heard about you and Seela, how you were lost in the abyss, and I couldn't stop thinking about everything that I'd left behind. When I caught wind of your return, I hightailed it to Dresden as fast as I could. When I got here, I couldn't find the courage to approach you, so I waited outside the citadel until I saw Elan and Seela. I knew you must be planning something, and that's when I realized that this was my only chance to make amends. I might never get another opportunity to prove myself, so I came to see you. That's why I'm here. Very well. I will give you a chance to redeem yourself. Go with Elan and assist him. We'll meet you there. I won't let you down. We're not just saving a cart full of booze this time, Commander. This is much more important, but that just means we have to succeed. Failure is not an option. So funny, Markiplier's movie succeeded as well as it did, earning 21 million on a budget of 3. And some of the comments, do I have to point out that this YouTuber is a multimillionaire? It's like, so what? Yeah, it's like, so fucking what? It's like, okay, so what you're telling me is the guy who self-made himself a millionaire, who came from basically, because what was Markiplier? He did schooling for like biomedical devices, like biotechnology. And then he got into YouTube because he couldn't find a job. He built his entirety of everything he's done from the ground up. He's raised not only himself, but his editors, people who have worked with him, personal friends of his, into the limelight by giving them all opportunities to make lots of money. He's done multiple multimedia projects on YouTube, going all the way back to his Who Killed Wilford Warstaff stuff. He's promoted games. He's promoted indie developers. He's actively been the reason behind a lot of indie developers going viral and getting a shit ton of money. Everything Mark has done has pretty much been exactly what he's meant to do. And then he took some of that money and put it all the way back into doing something that he wanted to do. He's also one of the few YouTubers with no controversies. Pretty much, yeah. He's also, as far as I know, the only one who's managed to make the whole, I'm going to move to LA and go through Hollywood, because a lot of YouTubers tried that. And as far as I know, he's the only one that's made it work. Every single other one of them has always inevitably been like, oh, LA sucks, or I have to move away, or this didn't work and now I can't do this anymore and I have to go back to streaming. Is there argument that millionaires shouldn't make more, let's be honest, Renner. It's because some people honestly do believe this person is successful. That means they must be morally dubious. Or I mean, that's part of it, but also some of it is just, well, he had money, so obviously money makes things easier. It's like, yeah, but that's not the point. Congrats. Yes, he had a budget of $3 million that he put up himself. It's still impressive considering the fact that look at Hollywood. I will bet you anything. I will bet you anything that Mark was probably laughed out of a few meetings with actual movie executives at some point. Because he lives in LA. I will bet you anything he took this idea to someone in Hollywood and they probably laughed him out of the fucking room. All right. Dorgalinda is looking at you with undisguised awe. I'll be, Commander. Really did come back from the abyss. You really are amazing. If you're doing miracles now, maybe you can pull our logistics out of the abyss while you're at it. Oh, great. Galfrey set fire to those, too. In your absence, that's exactly where it's gone, all the way to the bottom. We have a shortage of everything. Don't take this as sedition, Commander, but I'll give it to you straight. Right now, there is no way of acquiring anything legally. Her Majesty has squeezed all that she could out of Mendez to march on eyes. Oh, yeah, so she wasted all of our attempts, too. Great. We've been left with a bunch of measly crumbs. Fortunately, I have some old connections in Mendev. The nation's been in chaos the last few months, and without the Queen to watch over it, everyone's taking anything that's not nailed down. I know how to make sure we get something out of this, just a bit here and there. Woljif rubs his hands, smiling broadly. This is it. This is my time to shine. I got a clever little scheme, boss, and I've been cooking it up for a long time, and I'm gonna put it in action. We'll hit it big. Give me the go-ahead. Has everyone in Mendev really turned to stealing? It can't simply be. If we have no choice, I know the war has claimed many lives, deserted villages, abandoned homes, manors of noble lineages that have been cut short. If they don't belong to anyone, then maybe we could take them. That's speaking like a true chaotic neutral, Arushale. What a stroke of luck, Wenduok chuckles. If you get a chance to take something, take as much as you can. Give me the options. Starting with yours, Dorgalinda. The goal is to not be too brazen, but we shouldn't be missing out either. I have connections in several spots in Mendev, old army pals, drinking partners, long overdue debts. Each one will get us a cask, a cart, a barrel, a chest. It'll be an improvement on whatever we have. The Treasury won't notice because we won't be taking anything to cause a fuss. Just a weight discrepancy here, some cargo that's been dried out or fallen off in transit over there. Now his movie's the largest success in the weekend, which amusingly he was on top of and then suddenly was removed from the list. He did get back on it, so apparently people screaming about it online did get somebody's attention. Why scrounge for scraps? There may not even be a Mendev tomorrow. There is no time for caution. Take what we can. We need it now. Wenduog? The advice is simple, Master. Grab everything we can get our hands on now, while the opportunity lasts. We'll send a group to Mendev, break open some of the warehouses, clean them out. The nation currently has no order, yes? Let them complain about us later. Let them write their Uplander reports. They're not getting it back. Oh, too greedy, Wendu. You'll get busted. You can't grab everything in one go, and they won't give you another chance. You gotta do it politely, carefully. Best case, make them bring things to you. Woljif? All right, boss. So we issue war bonds with some mind-blowing interest. Some 300, 400%, doesn't matter. We don't release them to be traded publicly. No, we gotta hold a sale to sell everything we got left in the warehouses. Don't worry, we won't have to give away nothing, because we ain't gonna be selling it all to ourselves, using fake papers, frontmen, and paying with the war bonds we print. We repeat this process a couple of times, and then... Okay, I can see everyone's confused. I'll draw you a diagram later, or you can just trust me. It's a sure thing. We'll make a killing. Why y'all look at me like that? When did I ever let you hold up. Wait. Woljif, did you just suggest metho bonds? The same kind that fucking the Nazis used to finance their buildup for World War II? Because that sounds exactly like what you're suggesting, that we just use government bonds to pay ourselves, to rearm ourselves so we can purchase supplies from other people using the fake money that we garnered by selling our own supply. Woljif, I don't know whether to slap you or be horrified at the level of your intelligence and the ability to manipulate the financial market. Note to self, do not let Woljif anywhere near a banking office under any circumstances. Arushale, I need something. I need something to clear that out because Woljif just scared the shit out of me. Reg will keep an eye on Woljif. The funny thing is Regel's just like, perhaps I underestimated the tiefling. He would do well in Cheliax's banking sector. We could take abandoned property that the looters haven't gotten to. Fortunately, or fortunate for us anyway, I know for sure there's a lot of it in Mendev right now. It would take it for the good of the crusade. It wouldn't technically be looting. Of course it wouldn't. You just need to convince yourself real hard. Congrats, Arushale. Your path to ascension is complete. Only the most upstanding of mortals can dupe everyone, including themselves, with such finesse. Well, Jeff, tone it down. Tone it down. She just became a mortal. All right, tone it down. Okay, what exactly do we get? Wow, lawful. We will take no part in the plundering of Mendev. This meeting is over. Crusade morale increases by 10. Dorgalinda, I give you free reign. Procure everything we can. Corruption. Finance points income increases by 120. Materials income increases, by 10. And energy points by 2 for 16 days. Wenduog, we're grabbing everything we can. Warehouse raiding. 10,000 finance points, 600 material points, 65 energy points. This decree can only be issued once. Arushale, limit ourselves to abandoned property. Add 750 material points every 30 days. 30 days? Wow. All right, Woljif, go ahead with your scheme. Unlocks the tricky steal. Adds 10% of finance points available in the treasury to a maximum of 10%. So every 30 days, we can basically give ourselves interest. The funny thing is, though, we're going for independence. So, Wenduog, contract your best mongrel raiders. We're grabbing everything we can. You hear that? Quit sitting on the fence. Whatever we won't get today will be snatched up by someone else tomorrow. I'll send my best, and they'll take as much as they can carry. I can't stress this enough. We're in a right bind, Commander. We're doing everything we can to resolve it, but I have no doubt this council will need to convene again shortly. The government is already corrupt. Yeah. Regil, you sure you still don't have anything else to say? Okay. I don't even want to talk to you. I don't even want to talk to you, Galfrey. Fuck you. Anevia left the crusade because you're a bitch. Oh, what? Court of Dresden, Code of Martial Law. What? Wait, what? The Court of Dresden shall be held before the army of Dresden. Whenever the queen or king or their viceroys are absent from the fortress, the currently sworn commander of Dresden shall be proclaimed the supreme judge. Court of Dresden is open to the soldier. I have no idea what this is. Okay. Whatever. I don't have anything in my personal chest, do I? No, I've been carrying everything because we actually can carry all of it. I'm a bitch, my name's Galfrey. I'm a bitch, my name is Galfrey.
Beautiful.
All right, well, frickin' Greybor said something was gonna happen if we rested, so let's rest and find out. How very suspicious of you. Couldn't sneak out of his chambers past me, could he? And here's the unwelcome intruder. Lone Assassin, level 20. Unfortunately, you're a level 20 regular mortal with no abilities, buddy. Imae wa mo shinderu.
I got this.
I get to teleport behind people and slice them up. The assassin lies on the floor, spluttering and gasping for breath. He reaches out feebly for his sword, but to no avail. It's nothing personal, colleague. Lie still and don't do anything stupid. We'll let you die with dignity. Don't execute him just yet, Commander. The assassin could prove useful, a valuable source of information. He actually did a nothing personal, yeah. Are you ready to answer the questions, assassin? Piss off! Oh, he shouldn't have said that. Now I'm gonna have to make you bleed. A pity. I'm wearing my new gloves today, and I didn't want to have to ruin them. There's no way Nenio has the highest Lord Nature stat. There's no way. My numbers are bigger than yours. May as well. Hold on. Where's the difficulty? Only skill users receive experience. Yep. Good thing I have a plus 80 in diplomacy. If you want to survive, speak. I will give you only one chance. The failed assassin shakes his head in disbelief, but there's a flicker of hope in his eyes. He remains silent for a moment, but then nods. Ask your questions. I'll tell you everything. Who are you? Lockster Dowley from Galt. Crusader for 8 years, but I used to be an investigator. When I lived in Galt, I served the Cabinet of Skulls, the ruling council. Hunted down our enemies, plutocrats, spies, traitors. I served my homeland as best I could. Then there was a coup. Citizen Goss seized control of Galt. A scoundrel formed the Revolutionary Council and accused the old regime of betraying the nation. They hunted down anyone like me. The Grey Gardeners found me. I became an official guard to the Galton Revolution and its most bloodthirsty executions. They said that if I confessed publicly and told everyone about the crimes committed by the Cabinet of Skulls, they would spare my life. If I refused, I would be executed along with my family. They were good at their job, those pigs. I could either rot in prison or sentence my own family to death, so I signed everything they asked me. They locked me in the dungeons, and then someone made me an offer. I don't know who they were. They must have had important connections among Galt's political and social elite. They told me they would give me my freedom if I worked for them. They didn't tell me the exact nature of the work, but I could guess. If they wanted, it probably meant they needed someone to do dirty work. The assassin chuckles grimly. I agreed, and the next day I was sent to Mendev under escort. The official story was that the nation had granted me a chance to atone for my crimes, that I would have the right to return to my homeland of 20 years of service. My employers have only reached out to me twice. The first time I had to take care of an overly eager inquisitor in Canabras who was poking around the Tower of Estrad. The second time I received the order to kill you. Oh, it's an interrogation scene. It would have been so funny if they renamed it to Good Cop and Bad Cop instead of Good and Evil. Breakboard chuckles appreciatively. Well, they clearly know how to recruit and manage a large network. They found an expert, rescued him from the dungeons of Gaul, placed him in Mendev undercover until they needed him. And they've only used him twice in 8 years. They must have many agents at their disposal. Why did you try to kill me? I received a letter. I was promised a large amount of gold for your head. He loses his composure, and you can hear some panic rising in his voice. I have family back in Galt. Do you know what it's like living in fear that that'll be taken away? You never know when they'll come for you. Anyone can be accused of treachery against the revolution, associating with the enemies of Galt, or having disloyal thoughts. I need to get them out of there. I wanted a peaceful place to live, so I agreed. Yes, it was for money. So what if you disapprove? I don't care. I didn't say there was any moral condemnation when I was talking to you, buddy. I just wanted to know the logistics. It's hilarious if this happens only if you go independent. I think it's related to the Demon Assassins Guild that we ran into, Tenwin, not the Royal Council. They're still a little too busy dealing with bullshit right now. How did you get into my chambers? I've done things like this before. This place is designed to keep out invading armies, not a single skilled assassin who can slip through easily. Studied your patrol routes, stuck to the shadows, and your guards were none the wiser. Who hired you? That I don't know. I've always been contacted anonymously, and I was instructed to destroy the letters upon receiving them. The only names they ever gave me were the names of my victims. After you killed me, were you supposed to meet them in a specific location to get paid? Yes, at a place on the high road that leads west from Dresden. The Dry Crossroads, it's called. Quiet, inconspicuous spot. Greyboard nods. I know the place. We'll need to flush it out of hiding and finish off the remaining assassins. And it should probably be just the two of us, Commander. The more people we bring with us, the less chance we have of taking it by surprise. Greybor stares coldly at the captured assassin, his voice like steel. We don't need this one. What mythic path? I am on Legend right now, Apollyon, but we played through the first 4 acts as an Azada. Let him go. The assassin stares at you in disbelief, then he stands slowly and hobbles towards the door. Before he leaves, he turns back to look at you. His mouth opens as if to say something, but he can't say the words. Couldn't tell from the avatar, honestly. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, now I can actually rest.
Your ancestors were so weak-willed that they let demons use them. You are the proof of their disgrace.
Not my ancestors. My old gran it was. She got up to some wild stuff in her day. And I'm one of the less disgraceful episodes.
Also, Wendawog, we know your people's entire history now. You don't got no room to talk. All right.
Let's see what we can do.
So we're clear there. We don't have any more vents there. Let's check in on the city, and then I guess we'll go deal with... Oh, right. Hi, Lore. We need to have a talk.
Here we go.
You do gain access to special portraits if you take the 8th tier to any of the other path. For Trickster, I used a commission piece I got from my artist. Nice. Elor. Can't help but notice that This second level usually has a bunch of guests in it, and yet right now there's nobody else up here but you, me, and Nenio. And Nenio doesn't really count. It's good to see you. What can I do? You need to renew your forces with new fighters. You and your daughter need to have a serious conversation, Elor. Can't help but notice she's kept her buffs on. The Spinner of Nightmares appears beside you. She looks at her father anxiously. Father, I want this feud to be over. You found Lori. By the gods, you brought her back to me, but... Elor leans forward to embrace his daughter, but then stops as if he's hit a wall. You're not Lowry. You're the Spinner of Nightmares. Elor begins to clutch his head with his hands as if he's trying to hold back some kind of dawning truth. You're both. My daughter, a murderer, demon worshipper, traitor. All you. He begins to look at his daughter stunned. The walls he'd erected mentally come crumbling down. One night of weed and poker and you curse the lineage of Tiefling. Curse your lineage of Tiefling. Anger gradually replaces confusion in Elor's eyes. His voice begins to roar. Lowry, how? How? What have you become? I saw what you did. I followed your trail. I saw the bodies, the madmen, the abominations you created. If your mother... Lowry puts an end to Elor's rage with a sharp slap across the face. She squints and hisses viciously. Don't dare you drag Mother into this. She wanted me to be happy and you turned her into an idol and wanted me to sacrifice my life to her. Ooh, how about a fight? Don't hold back. You're a family. Talk, don't fight. You know I can separate the both of you in an instant. Lowry marks your words and takes a step back, as if trying to apologize. But her father, in a desperate rage, goes after her like a hawk. Enraged, he grabs his daughter by her clothes and roars right into her face. If she had seen what you had turned into, what you did with your life, she would die all over again. Lowry lets out a horrible scream, like a tigress seeing her cub killed. Her thin fingers clench the handle of a dagger, and with one confident movement, she buries the blade into Elor's chest. Oh shit! I was expecting him to fall over dead and he goes and kicks her! Elor seems baffled by the dagger sticking out of his chest. Still clenching Lowry's clothes, he suddenly stiffens his grip and heaves mightily. The Spinner of Nightmare's head flops backwards with a wretched crack. The back of her head nearly brushes her shoulder blades, and blood spurts generously from her lips, life rapidly seeping from her glassy eyes. Elor's fingers relax, and the woman drops to the floor like a bag of rags. Why didn't you pick the option where you mentioned you read her journal? Because that seemed like it was blaming her specifically. I didn't realize that they were gonna go at it like this. The Pathfinder slowly places both hands on the handle of the dagger and starts to pull. After a monstrous, endless moment full of grinding teeth and dark red blood, he draws the blade from his flesh. Blood gushes for... Yeah, I'm gonna reload that because I didn't realize... Oh, it's good. We're gonna have to go through all the events, aren't we? Well, we know how to speedrun that. Yeah, because I didn't realize that that was gonna be a case of, oh, if you hadn't read the journal, you wouldn't have had the journal choice, but that doesn't lead to the same outcome. I don't know. I'm willing to reload this because it's nice and short and simple. Yes, this was after we did, right? We did get the update to, where is it? Right? Yes, travel to the dry crossroads with Crave. What is your second class you picked for legend? I picked Vivisectionist. So we've got we get the spell casting for some additional defense, like displacement and stuff like that. We also get the mutagens and sneak attack. And it turns out, yes, sneak attack does scale with kinetic blade and kinetic blast. Get fucked. Never really understood hiding the dialogue behind the journal thing because I think the only thing hiding it is a perception check. I don't know. Well, yeah, you say that, Lord Brownbear, but some people play CRPGs like ARPGs and they don't bother with skill checks. Yep, we see all of this. Yep. Lowry, stop it. I've read your diary. You're the guilty one. See, this is what I was worried about because the second part of this is like very much accusing her, which I felt like that was going to make her turn on him and kill him. Yeah, I skill max. So do most people who play CRPGs. She shivers and stops, a strange expression almost alien freezing on her face, a tear running down her cheek. Dad, I'm sorry. Roaring with anger, the venture captain rushes towards his daughter in a powerful leap, but her words stop him like a blow. He drops to his knees, tears running from his eyes, voice trembling with pain. Lowry, girl, please, just come back. Stop this horror. She shakes her head sadly. It's too late. I chose this life. I can't take it back. Don't look for me. Just think that I'm with Mom. One day we'll all be together again. Lowry looks at you sadly. I thank you for this meeting, Sovan. I will leave you now as I promised, and I will never return to Galarian. Please just take care of my father and don't let him do anything foolish. The spinner of nightmares disappears with a soft clap as Hylor's utters a desperate shriek and moves to grab her, either to embrace her or strangle her. You don't know. Lowry, what happened to you? Okay. Hylor looks somewhat better than he did when you last saw him. Well, okay, obviously there's meant to be some time passage here. Commander, I picked up the Spinner of Nightmares trail again. I discovered she has a den near the City of Eyes. It would have been too risky to try to storm the place, and I didn't want to put others' lives in danger. Stuck in alone to catch her off guard. I nearly got her, but... You well know what Hylor is about to say next. He doesn't even realize that he's repeating his recent request to you word for word. His sick mind, stuck in an endless loop, cannot fathom that his hunt is over. You've already done me a favor by retrieving her diaries. Thanks to them, I found her new den. If you promise to help me save my daughter, I'll give you the exact location of the spinner. Please finish my hunt and kill the Spinner of Nightmares. Save my daughter. I'm counting on you. Okay, this is sad as all hell. Okay. Nenio, you got nothing?
Beautiful.
Maybe a substitute for the House of Pleasures in Book 6. The demonic brothel where payment is done in soul gems. I mean, I can kind of see it, but at the same time, the spinner sounds more like psychedelics and drugs rather than just sex. Where was I? One-Eyed Devil, do you happen to have any update to your shit? No, and I've sold you a bunch of crap, so... Need to check. Oh, Kiar, you're back. I forgot. You were hanging out with the rest of our tours. Yeah. His gray hair is thin, the lines on his face have deepened, and his eyes have sunken. His fingers, however, clutch the hilt of his blade with the same firmness. Have you found a new protege yet? Kiar slowly shakes his head. No. After what happened with Morveg, I dare not call myself anyone's teacher. I saw our Order's future in the boy, and I know what the future I saw died with him. The Order will cease to exist when its last knight dies. We will stand our watch to the end, Commander. We will let new heroes follow other banners. Banners of hope and glory, not loss and regret. How did things in Dresden go in my absence? It was hard. Glorious, but hard. Under Her Majesty's command, we achieved victories the likes of which no one had ever seen since the First Crusade. Yeah, that's what happens when she takes my army and runs off with it. We reached Eyes, but at what cost? Many died, or worse, were sold to the demons for their souls. Proud Dresden would lie in ruins were it not for your timely return. The time has come for great deeds and greater sorrow. Alright.
Let's see what we can do.
Kind of weird that you don't have much else to talk about. Right, Wenduog and Sul and Lan, they're all down here now. Some of the details from the House of Pleasures were rolled into the Thousand Delights. Ah. Oh, are we having an argument? Why didn't the gods allow me to die before this whole nightmare started? I'm surprised Sul doesn't have any more dialogue. He did say it would be a big deal if he got to see the rest of the tribe before he died. Lan is busy adjusting his bowstring, but he puts down his bow when he notices you. Commander, the more I look around, the more confident I am I made the right decision. The tribe does feel at home here. That's what's important. How about you and Wenduog? You getting along? Lan scratches the tip of his horn thoughtfully. I'm not going to pretend that we're best friends or that we like spending time in each other's company. But I know she won't stab me in the back, and that's good enough for me. Maybe someday we'll forgive each other, but that's a long way off. Wenduog? Wenduog greets you with a dazzling smile. It's funny. I knew you were coming to visit. Smell your scent on the air. I do wonder if that poison in our veins helps us to sense one another. Or if I just learned to read your mind. The huntress winks at you and chuckles. Now that Savamelik is dead and the mongrels free, what do you plan to do? For a start, I will help you destroy all of the demons left in the world. As long as they are here, none of the Nathers are safe. We are just tools to them, things they created by one of their own. As for what will happen after, we deserve our own land, our own piece of this surface. I know no one's going to just give it to us without a fight. I will have to use force and get it for my... Wow, you can still dump her. That is fucking dark. And we can also just ask her to go off and have fun. With you, anytime, my sweet. The huntress rests her lithe arms on your shoulder. The poison in your blood is driving me mad with desire. Your very scent turns me on, and when I touch you, I lose all reason. A smile full of promise plays on Wenduog's lips. It's a good thing you didn't die on the rocks, isn't it? The spider lady be thirsty. That is an understatement. She'd never see it come. Oh, we actually get a kiss scene. Oh, that's actually kind of adorable. Especially since Wenduog talks so much about not liking kissing. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, and then she stays in the... You know what would make this perfect? A nice, satisfying kill. A kill, a drink, and then back to bed. Oh, Wenduog, you know me so goddamn well. Again, whoever wrote Wenduog's romance, it's like they reached into my brain and pulled out the perfect monster woman romance story. There's really no way around that. Just go to the instruments. They added animations for romance partners leaning down to small folk knight commanders. Oh, that's good. Oh, Miamir. Commander. Miamir the scholar greets you with a respectful bow. The ordeal that befell her has left its mark. Strands of gray lurk in her hair. Her fingers still occasionally shake with tremors, but the inquisitive mind shines in her eyes. When first we meet, I was not myself. In Iz, we had no time to converse. Let me thank you for saving my life, soul, and mind. Are you fully healed? I am, thank you. I was almost gone, but in her grace, Her Majesty sent me to the finest healers in the capital. Their chants and prayers set me back on my feet. And has your research borne any fruit? It would be an awful shame to venture to death's door and learn nothing, no? My research was not in vain. I deciphered the spells of the Sarkorian druids. I have no doubt they will aid us greatly. Thank you, Miamir. I can't wait to take a look at that. Storyteller, I have more pages for you. Oh. You're all just hanging out here. Can't wait for the main course. Targona, may heaven guide our path. You all just hang out here, okay. If that's the case, where the fuck is Mephistopheles? Where is he hanging out?
Here we go.
How many people have already fainted seeing a devil walking around? Nocticula spoke well of you, Storyteller. He says hello. The old elf's face is as blank as a porcelain mask. Her favor flatters me. Memories of her times when I was younger do warm my heart, though they also fill me with other, darker feelings. Shame. It is sad to remember how foolish and self-satisfied I was back then. How much I enjoyed the fear and respect of the spawn of the abyss that surrounded me. How completely I belonged to the Lady in Shadow, who charmed me the moment we met. In those days, I was different. The true trickster pass. Convincing someone you love them, live their entire life caring for you, and then on their deathbed reveal it was all a joke. That is fucking horrible, Runner. That is dark and horrible, and you should feel sad for having done it. If you ever did that in an RPG, I would be terrified as your DM. Terrified. I found a page that might interest you. Yep, another piece of evidence. Oh, I thought we had more than one. Oh well. Can you take a look at the items I'm carrying? We already did Terendelev. What happened? Yeah, like, is there any other update there? Nope. Radiance, the stone knife. All right, the cloak and the necessary materials. There we go. What did I get for that? The Bound of Possibility. The cloak allows Legend to reroll any skill check and take the best result from both throws. Wow. Oh, is this why they say Trickster into Legend is the best use? Because you still get some of the Trickster's weird skill check abilities, right? Or is it just for the sneak attack? Either way, that's insane. Except skills don't really matter as much for Legend because you get 40 levels of skill ranks. Day in and day out being the best bounty hunter just for a laugh. Is that really what Lowry's locket? It was given to the commander in return for the mercy he showed the spinner. Its spell pulls the wool over enemies' eyes. Okay. Is that really what we... That was what we got for that? It's weird that we had access to a legend item from like the midway point of the game. Okay. I'm just a bit baffled that that was when we got that. Where's the regular blacksmith? I have a shit ton of stuff to sell him. Sort by price. So we can't do the quest for the daggers, so they're useless now. Go ahead and sell all these. Cold iron longsword, cold iron longsword, cold iron longsword, rapier, unholy longsword, unholy longsword. Bardiche +3, scimitars, falchions. What else do we got? Hasty eradicator, longsword +5, another longsword +5. I'll keep a hold of that just in case we need any. Nobody uses a bardiche. Spear +4, scimitar +4, quarterstaff +4, holy longsword +2, jab stab, the guardian's battle axe, force, deposit longbow +3, 18 scimitars +3. Good lord. And there we go. We also have some full plates, some breastplates, light shields, chain shirts, heavy shield, chain shirts, mithril full plate, chain shirt guarding, mithril full plate 4 and 5. I'll hold on to that in case we need it. Adamantine chainmail. Jesus. Legend keeps the trickster's feats, the improved critical line. Ah, okay. I have so much shit that I need to organize with this. Interesting, the Bound of Possibility is only worth 175 gold because it only works for Legend. Makes sense, I suppose. Sell off all the basic bitch stuff there. We don't need another Amulet of Mighty Fists. Yeah, I don't even know where to start with this. We don't need those Amulets of Mighty Fists either. We don't need... Headband of Rigorous Training. I really need to go through all these. Effect only once per attacker during the combat. No, nobody needs that. Oh my god. I have so much shit. I have so much shit in my inventory. I don't even know where to begin. Again, like, this is why I wanted to be stopped off in Dresden at the end of last session so I could have handled some of this before we came back. But there we go. 420,000 gold. Just dump that right into my inventory. Thank you. Legend also keeps the merged spellbook. Ah, okay. So that's another reason. Interesting. I didn't realize that. I would have assumed Legend would lose the combined spellbook. Krennic. We haven't talked to you in a while. Krennic greets you with a long, appraising look, and then offers you a bow. Your powers originate from the abyss, and you reject them. That's the smartest thing you've ever done in your life. When the lower planes offer you free gifts, the smartest course of action is to tell them to stick it where the sun don't shine, and then give them your middle finger. Krennic pensively considers the 4-scaled clawed hand. I wish I had one. It would have been such joy. You can get the highest level, caster level as a legend as far as I know. Ah. Got suspicious about you. I think your story about the Rat King was supposed to warn me that Discari would show up in Iz and try to kill me. Krennic stares at you with distrustful eyes. I feel flattered that you think so highly of me. But are you being serious? Are you honestly accusing me of disclosing the secret plans of Discari himself? If you are, then I'm really at a loss to explain why you're standing in front of me now, empty-handed. Shouldn't you be presenting me with a sack of gold and a big cake? Thank you, Krennic. You're the best spy in the world, written in frosting on top. Krennic, please. Nearly 2 years we've been on crusade, and there have been too many odd coincidences already. How do you know so much? Krennic calmly levels you with a look. I promised to help you, which is what I'm doing. I never promised to disclose my information. Mind you, I could have chosen to play the part of a lucky but not-so-smart kobold, a useful scout to bring precious reports. But I chose not to do that. So now I don't know if I can be any more direct and sincere with you. So a mere thank you would be enough, or do you suspect me of something? I doubt it. You're just cranky because you don't have the full picture. I'm sorry, but you'll just have to learn to live with it. Let me guess, you don't actually get the full story on Krennic unless you do like the trickster path or something. Alright, nobody else needs to get touched up on here. Ruchelet doesn't need anything. Don't think there's anybody else. No, no.
Beautiful.
Oh, Wendowog's back down here, I see. Oh, and it's repeatable. So we can just come by and be like, hey, Wendowog, let's go. And we just take her right back up to the room.
Let's see what we can do.
Fair enough. I guess we could do Grey Boars. He said it was not too far, wasn't it? Let me see here. Oh, right. We also have to do the Hell Knight Fortress. Forgot about that. Orgus's Mansion. Go to Gundren. Breeding party. I mean, look, I'm just saying, if taking Savamelic's poison made my character part mongrel, then all I'm hearing is that he's fully compatible now with Wendowog. And we don't have to worry about the shortened lifespan at all either. Travel to the dry crossroads. Laws of the universe hold for every action. Except for the Kemper's life failed. The assassin is revealed where it is. Greyboar is willing to accomplish the commanded place to put an end to this blood. Do I have to actually go with just Greyboar? Or can I take the whole party? Trickster doesn't get anything different from Krennic. As far as I can tell, he's a very proficient spy who refuses to give you the full picture. Wow. Okay, I'll actually give Alcat credit for that. They basically said, no, it's far more interesting if you don't know what the full explanation for this is. That's rare in a CRPG too. CRPG game designers love just being like, no, you have to replay and do a specific set of actions in order to find out what he is. To actually just say, no, you just don't know. That's a very rare thing in a CRPG, Lord Brownbear. Very rare thing. I mean, he did say to take just himself. Is this something that I should be careful of? I don't know. It shouldn't be too far away from... Oh. No, 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 no. Enemy army has appeared. Attack! Wait, no, they're bigger than us. Retreat! Too bad. Kill the incubi. I don't even want to bother wasting magic on this guy. Let him charge forward. Our paladins and champions will deal with him. There we go. Soften him up. Wow, the basic infantry just don't do enough damage. Even the champions, like the champions actually do decent damage, but God, they still do nothing against demons. Oh, right. We are carrying a lot of shit, and there's only 2 of us. I forgot about that. I mean, okay, it's kind of... Do I have to go only with Greyboar? Because that seems a little... Oh, wait, no, I did not mean to do that. What I meant to do was this. Also, what does he get at level 20? At level 20, the Slayer becomes the master at capturing or killing their target. As a standard action, he can make a single attack against a study target. If the attack succeeds, the target takes damage normally, must succeed at a fortitude saving throw or die. 10 plus 1/2 level, plus the Slayer's intelligence modifier. Whether or not the target succeeds, it cannot be targeted again by this ability for 24 hours. Okay, so it's the same ability that the espionage expert gets, but there's no limit on the number of times he can do it per day. And he does now also get his +5 bonus from studied target. And 1 last Slayer time. You do need only Greyboar, no way around that. Well, okay, I misread that. By the way, Pyromancers in AOW4 are strong as hell. I mean, yeah. Well, 1 more point in strength or dex isn't going to help him, so if we put another point in intelligence, that'll actually improve his stats there. Oh, and now he has enough to also max out his perception. There we go. Having a relatively low int makes his Slayer ability somewhat lackluster. Yeah. I mean, you can give him a headband of vast intellect for +6 or whatever, and he's got a solid 20. So that would give him, you know, that would give him a +5, so a DC of 25. That's still not that high. You would have to wait until you would have to use something to lower the enemy's fortitude saving throw. And unfortunately, there's just not that many effects that actually outright lower fortitude saving throw. Let me see here. What else can we get that's good on him right now? Improved uncanny dodge, can no longer be flanked. Not bad. Must make a successful fortitude save or become sickened for 1d4 rounds. They can add a bonus to their saving throws equal to their dexterity modifier. That's probably the best because he did have problems with saves. So being able to add his dex mod to his will for that. Oh yeah, his will is very low. Unfortunately, yeah, we are exiting to global map is blocked. Ugh. Oh god. I need to, fuck. That means I need to drop all this stuff off, don't I? Shit. I didn't realize we'd have to actually do that. Fuck. All right, hold on. Yes, go back to the Citadel for a second. I mean, in some ways, that the problem isn't necessarily Greybore. It's that Slayer is a very, or at least Slayer, if you want to make use of his intelligence abilities, is a very multi-attribute dependent class. Like, you need to either dump strength and go pure dex for it, or if you're like Greybore, where you need a little bit of both, you're kind of limited on what else you can do. All right, we will organize these later. Oh, right, Radiance got upgraded, didn't it? +6. +6 Cold Iron Longsword in the hand of a paladin or Go-Line mythic creature becomes the Holy Avenger. Sacred weapon providing a spell resistance of 5 plus the wielder's class level to the wielder and anyone adjacent to her. Also enables the wielder to use Dispel Magic Greater once per round as standard action at the class level of the wielder. Only area dispel is possible, not targeted or counterspell versions. It is imbued with holy power and deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against evil creature alignment. Nice. That is very cool. Go ahead and drop all that off. Go ahead and drop all this off. That should make things a bit easier. Dear God, I have so much shit. As I said, I need to make sure that we end this session in Dresden so that before tomorrow, I can organize this shit because, oh my God, I don't know what to do with all of this crap. There's far too much crap in my inventory. I still have over 600 pounds worth of stuff. Jesus Christ. Luckily, I do have the bags of holding, which are giving me an additional, like, 400.
Here we go.
Okay, let's try this again. Go to the fortress gates, just the two of us. Just the two of us. Sorry. Okay, we are no longer massively, so I'm assuming we go this way. Yes, alrighty. Alright, Greybore. Are you here to betray me with this? Because it kinda still feels like you're gonna betray me. Because I told you not to take the demon's offer. And if that happens,
I can handle it.
two of us should go on from here, Commander. If we descend in a crowd, we'll scare them off. Well, that's why it's just the two of us.
Can't make the
Don't do
demons
anything
wait.
stupid, Greybore. I appreciate your professionalism. Well, well, would you look at that? Someone's coming. One of ours, I think. It's not. The commander's here. To arms! Ooh, there's a bunch of you. I mean, I've already killed 2 of your siblings, Horzala. You really want to try your luck with me? This is the first time you've seen Horzala in person. She looks at you in surprise and you can sense her displeasure. What are you doing here? Were you expecting someone else? You should have hired someone more competent. Pathetic fool didn't stand a chance. You're right. I need the services of a professional. Kill this mortal, and you will be placed in the guild. To the abyss with you. I keep my word. To count on Greybore's sincere loyalty, a person must be an equally skilled killer who shares a cynical view on life, placing a low price on the life of others, but prizing gold and freedom. I mean, I guess? See, Greybore is an interesting one because I do think he's actually a good take on a neutral character, rather than just the usual fence sitter. He values his own freedom, but is also someone who definitively keeps his word. Some motherfucker's always trying to skate uphill, basically. I do like how they lean in more to Baphomet's children. I mean, he is so involved with the world wound, it makes sense. Oh, sorry, what did Yaz say? Yaz is standing off to the side. He clears his throat, annoyed that he's being left out of the conversation. Your death will bring— Shut up, Yaz! I didn't give you permission to speak. As I thought, Horzala's the real leader of the guild. Yaz is just the face. Horzala glares angrily at Yaz and he quails beneath her fiery gaze. I thought we got along so well. Why do you want me dead? Horzala's voice rises triumphantly. Father will see how wrong he was about me. He'll reward me with his favor when I bring you his head. I shall once more be the greatest of Baphomet's daughters, and that half-mortal upstart Vorlesh will crawl on her knees before me. I will rout the armies of Alushinira, and then I will cut down Daskari's lackeys and take his army for myself. And once that's done, it'll be your turn, Crusaders. I will make you kneel before the Lord of Beasts. I've already killed your older sister, who you yourself said was stronger than you. I've also killed one of your younger brothers who managed to escape said older sister, and I beat the shit out of your dad. Haven't you already killed Vorlesh? No, Arilu Vorlesh. She still teleports away every time we show up. It's very brave of you to appear in person. I applaud the courage. I wanted to personally witness your demise, Horzala snaps angrily. Do you think I'm scared of you? You have no idea how powerful I am. Hepsamira was nothing compared to me, and now my father has freed me from his accursed seals. I am no longer bound. I am a daughter of Baphomet, the strongest of his offspring. I will have reclaimed my rightful place, and I will destroy you. Yaz, why are you here? Do you really want to kill me? It's not like I had any choice in the matter. Horzala crows. Oh no, this is Horzala speaking. It's not like he had any choice in the matter, Horzala crows triumphantly. This half-wit belongs to me. So does his guild. After you killed Hepsamira, Baphomet gave me back my power. I was restored to my rightful place, and Yaz, who once considered himself my master, became my property. She cracks her knuckles, causing the former leader of the guild to cower in fear. You think I'm scared of you? Yes, you sent an assassin after all. Yaz desperately tries to save face and forces on a smile. I'm sorry, but the bounty on your head was just too tempting. Couldn't resist. You don't like Horzala. She's robbed you of your guild and your pride. Are you really telling me you want to stand with her? There's a flash of interest in Yaz's eyes, but it fades immediately. He looks at Horzala regretfully and shakes his head. I never bet on the losing side. Greybor, what are our chances of survival? The assassin sent to kill you wasn't particularly competent, a mere amateur. I doubt their henchmen are much more impressive. I think we'll strangle them all like kittens, Commander. God, Greybor, you just have a way with words. Anyone else, I would think they were completely deranged for saying that, but this is pretty fucking good when you say it. Horzala's eye, 10%, 100%, yep. Horzala's eyes burn with hatred. She glares at the dwarf and gnashes her teeth. You have lured the wrong beast into your trap. These amateurs think too highly of themselves. Let's show them how real professionals work. Sweet dreams.
Here comes trouble.
Ow. Ow. Greybor. Let's see. Level 14. Level 14. Level 14. Are you fucking shitting me? I'm pretty sure Greybor handles this no problem. Also, go ahead and mark him as your quarry as well.
Simply business.
Fucking concealment. Okay. This is a swift action, right? Yes. Unfortunately, quickened also counts as a swift action, so I can't use my displacement. That's fine. Horzala, what do you have right? 300, that's it? Oh, you poor babe. You poor baby. Yes, your father restored your power, but he didn't give you any mythic abilities. Oh, you stupid bitch. I hate when my pod can't keep up with my brain like a type of word only to realize I missed a key. Yeah, it happens. Oh, you poor bitch. You don't even realize. So yes, you might have been your father's strongest daughter before Hepsamira got given mythic power. You dumb cunt. I'm just gonna teleport over here and stab you to death if you don't mind. And in fact, I'm just going to turn on all of my abilities because I don't even care.
I got this.
Get fucked. Oh, Grey Boar. Sorry about that, buddy. I forgot that Yaws was actually the more dangerous of the three. We're just going to teleport over here. Sup?
Damn you!
You know what, Grey Boar? That one's on me. Don't worry. I'll take care of the rest of it. I was about to say, okay, she's not even getting up. Rosala is curled up on the ground in anguish, slamming her fist out angrily. This isn't how it was supposed to end. Why are you so damn strong, mortal? Chatting with you is skyrocketing my typing speed, but it will still not fast enough. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way it is on Twitch. And you, Shorty, you foul little worm, you ruined everything. Greyboar smirks beneath his beard. Now, why would you say such a horrible thing, Rosala? Don't you know that words can cut as deep as a blade? It seemed our plan worked, Greyboar. Greyboar begins to fill his pipe, his gaze indifferent at the corpses piled up around him. Of course it did, Commander. Rosala thought she could convince me to commit betrayal, but she forgot that treachery works both ways. You shouldn't have come for me. See, the other assassin I was willing to let go, he had a bit of a sob story and he was obviously working for you. But you're the head of the entire Assassin's Guild, as you've now revealed yourself. Killing you is far greater of a prize. Rosala writhes on the ground and howls hysterically. I hate you! I hate you all! I think we're done here, Commander. One of these nights, meet me in the tavern. Drinks are on. See, this is why I like you, Greyboar. This is why I like you. In fact, I like you so much. Here, have a kinetic heal. Sorry about that, buddy. Now, what were they carrying? Oh, unable to identify dagger. You know what? That's on me. Nobody has arcane skills here. Doy. So I'm not even going to be able to identify what any of this is until we get back. Son of a bitch.
Beautiful.
All right. Sorry about that, Greyboar. Oh, and there's the ad. You know the deal. Get a drink, get a snack, and I'll be right back. I do like that event, though, I will say, because it's very much a case of the demons are not used. Those demons kind of show why regular demons in this battle were not prevalent. Like, it's why the mythic power was so important, not just to your side, but to the demons, because even regular demons, when they run up against things with mythic abilities, just get fucking stomped. No. Let's get back to Dresden. I'll head straight to the Half Measure Tavern. We'll go talk to Greyboar since he was so kind to offer to pay for our drinks. Also, this stuff should have gotten identified. So if I go to inventory, sort by date. There we go. Cloak of Resistance, Amulet, yep. Headband of Vast Intellect, Mental Perfection, Physical Perfection, Incredible Dexterity, Breastplate, Studded Leather, nothing really special. Fiery Spellweaver, okay, here we go. What are we dealing with here? +5 Flaming Burst Quarterstaff that grants its wearer a +1 bonus to caster level. Now that's nice. A +4 bonus on checks made to overcome spell resistance, and a +15 competency bonus on used magic device skill checks. Nice. And it counts as a +5 weapon. Not bad. Heavy pick +5, some daggers, and that's it. Alright. In tabletop, mythic powers have an emphasis on fucking with the action economy, so you do things like move and attack as a swift action while still having your full round to attack and do other things. Oh yeah, that still sounds like it would be brutal.
Is that the commander who entered the lair of assassins unafraid, wreaking havoc and personally murdering everyone in sight? Why, yes, I think it is him. Well, beer is on me today, just like I promised.
I mean, you're still a dwarf, Greybor, so I'm assuming if you're drinking the beer, it's damn good beer. You think I can expect any more attempts on my life?
Up there, of course, but he no longer has weapons like Horsala's Assassin's Guild at his command. And the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth are no match for them. I don't think you need to be wary of any more attacks.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Greybor's story was cut partially from the game. Because it just really feels like he's talking, like, it feels like he would have made more sense if he had been there from Canabras protecting you from other, like, attacks, while at the same time occasionally going off and doing his own thing so he'd be unavailable for certain amounts of time, only to become a permanent companion later when you usually pick him up in Act 3. I don't know, it really feels like Greybor wasn't given the full treatment that he probably could have. Were you tempted to betray me?
Well, maybe a little, perhaps. But I never violate the terms of my contracts. Justice, villainy, loyalty, treachery, all these words carry no meaning for me anymore. But my reputation, for that, I will put my life on the line.
I think you have a faithful and noble heart, but regardless, your reputation is well deserved.
Did you ever have any doubts about me, Commander?
The tiniest bit, but that was more the I've been betrayed before, so I'm kind of just used to it kind of thing talking. Nonetheless, thank you.
It's not about loyalty. It's just business, and... But perhaps you are right about that. I like you. I rarely say that to people, and almost never to my employers. But here we are. I enjoy traveling with you. And I would have felt regret if you had died. Apparently our adventures together have made me overly sentimental.
Have you thought about what you're going to do once the war is over?
I'll remain a drifter and a killer. Nothing will change.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in his bravado. Really? You've never even thought about quitting the assassination business?
Maybe I have, and maybe I haven't. Have you ever noticed how I wish all my victims sweet dreams? It's a handy catchphrase that I've been using for many years. A farewell to someone I'm about to snuff out. I've been thinking about it a lot recently. Am I actually wishing myself sweet dreams? Preparing to go to my eternal rest every time I go into a fight? I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting old.
I mean, it's not like many people last long in your profession. As a dwarf, you've got a bit of an advantage there, but still.
Anyway, fortune doesn't favor those who think too much about tomorrow, instead of living in the present. Right now, I'm fighting the world wound under your command. As for what happens next, we'll just have to see.
Did we ever get a conversation about him having a kid? I don't even remember. But I guess we're gonna lean on that.
Yes, my little Mora. Do you think she would want to see me again after all these years? What would she think of me if I told her how I'd been earning my bread all this time? That I left her to do this kind of work? I'm afraid to hear the answers. I only hope that she will be able to forgive me if I ever get the chance to see her again.
You could become more than just a hired killer.
I don't know. Perhaps I really could dedicate my life to something more important than doing dirty work for the rich. I've always known that one shouldn't talk to crusaders too much. Your idealism is contagious.
Look at it this way, Grey Boar. You can be afraid of what your daughter might say to you, but you also have a skill set that is unique, capable. If your daughter's anything like you, as driven as you are, then she might need to learn something like that, and then it'll be up to her to decide what to do with it. After the war, I think at the very least you should go and see your family. What happens after that, I can't control that, but I still think it would do you good.
Maybe you are right. Every road eventually comes to an end, and I've been treading this path for quite a long time. Fine. Let us have one more go at defeating some indomitable evil. And then I'll go into retirement.
Grey Boar smirks for a moment, but he can't hide the sadness that creeps into the cocky bravado of his words. Nonetheless, thank you.
Same goes for you. I never regretted getting involved with you. Even though the whole thing seemed like a utter failure at times.
Well, that's just the nature of the beast. Never bet against somebody with mythic powers.
You know, Commander. You know, I've always thought that I was a loner by nature. I don't like people. I don't give a damn about them. They don't give a damn about me. And that's how it's always been. Until I met you. Are an exception to all the rules.
I mean, I did start as an Azada, so that kind of makes sense, doesn't it?
To have any kind of personal affection for a client. But I do. Whatever lies ahead, I will never regret going on that dragon hunting mission with you. Surprised to hear such words from an assassin, Commander.
Grey Boar's face is bright red. He smooths down his beard, takes a long draw from his pipe, gives another deep sigh as he exhales the smoke, and finally regains his composure, continuing on in his more normal tone.
In that case, let this story become a good memory of how we cheated death itself.
Should we rest now? Nah.
Again, I do appreciate that Grey Boar is a very interesting take on the pure neutral character. Because a lot of them come across at, let's be honest, pure neutral kind of became much like chaotic neutral, became very much a meme alignment of, this is just the person who wants to occasionally do excessively horrible things for no reason, but the rest of the time is a normal person. It was for schizophrenics. It was for people who wanted to play characters that seemed mentally deranged. But I like Grey Boar. I like that he does have that whole thing where it's just like the freedom to make his own choices, but someone who is also bound by his word, which is a nice balancing point. Also, I do like that it glows now when we're up here. Balancing point between lawful and chaotic. And having an assassin who deep down still has a moral compass, but is willing to bury it for the sake of being an assassin. It's a nice touch. It's a nice touch, and it's a very nice take on the pure neutral character.
The demons wait.
Definitely not something that you see all too often. Let's go ahead and rest, get it cleared up.
You are so polite to me and so brusque with other commoners. What is it you want from me?
She just likes the fact that you kill people.
I am polite to those who deserve my politeness. There are not many such people in the Crusade.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly. She's basically saying she thinks you're a bit of a psychopath yourself, Grey Boar, which, you know, it's Camellia. Is anyone really surprised? Ugh. All right, go grab the rest of this, because now we'll have a full party again, so we don't have to worry about this stuff disappearing.
Beautiful.
All right, let's head out. Drop Grey Boar. Let's go. Wendewog. Social, Ulbrig, Baruchley. And we're going to drop Ember for a bit. Let's go do Regel's quest. Have you checked in with Camellia yet? We need to get her sociopathic ass fixed. You assume that there's a fix for that, Tenwin. Leona, welcome. Yeah, you assume there's a fix for that. There isn't. All right, level 10 Hell Knight. This also gets him at 10th level. A Hell Knight can grant a weapon he wields one of the following special properties: Axiomatic, Flaming Burst, or Unholy. Additionally, Hell Knights become immune to fire while wearing armor. Nice. Oh, that means I can use him to throw attacks out. Oh, no, wait. My mythic ability will bypass immunity, so no, I can't do that. Let's go ahead and give him another point in Dex. Boom. Boom. Very nice. Immunity to fighter. Order of the Godclaw. Hell Knight. And now he has access to that. Also, I do believe we need to equip him with the other... Did we have a hook hammer that I was going to give him? Yes, the Crushing Burden. +5 vicious hook hammer. Whenever it lands 3 consecutive hits on an enemy, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or become fatigued. When the wheel lands 3 consecutive hits on a fatigued enemy, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or become exhausted. It's vicious. It deals 2d6 additional damage to the opponent, 1d6 damage to the wielder. Whenever the wielder... Nope, we already got that. And it's a +5. So he will lose an attack because it doesn't have speed. But he does deal 2d6 additional damage from that, and he can put Axiomatic on top of that to deal even more. So he'll be dealing 4d6 additional damage to every demon that we come across. Here to vibe while I fuck around with the PSP. Glad to have you. All right. Have we gotten... No, we have not, really. And we can't go there. We've got plenty of resources all ready to go. What is that? Inspiring the troops. Increase maximum crusade morale by 15. Yep. Each point of morale above 0 increases growth of trainable units of resources income by 1%. So yes, that morale boost also gave us a higher 15% increase to everything that we make. Very nice. We will be getting another leadership rank up event soon and another diplomacy rank up event soon. Speaking of which... Oh, wait. Oh, I can't do it from here. Oh well, we'll deal with that later. Alright, over to the Hell Knight outpost. Regil is probably going to be a pain in the ass with this. Hold on. Was there anything else I wanted to equip to him? It has been a while since we put stuff on him. He's got the Arachnid Goggles so he can't be flanked. We've got the full plate of Spell Nullify, which is nice and all, but we have better sources of that now. Do we have a better heavy armor for him? Nope, not that. It would probably be the Mithril Full Plate. There we go. That gets him up to 35. Physical Flow. I think we have better choices for him there. Let's see. We should. Didn't I get a belt of Physical Perfection +6? Yeah, let's go ahead and throw that on you, Regil. There we go. That'll toughen you up a bit. Does have the permanent Ever Shield. That's good. Swarmbane Clasp. I think we can get you something better. Spell resistance 20 is under the constant effect of the Death Ward spell. Not bad. Headband of Alluring Charisma. Knight. Grants the wearer the ability to push all enemies in a 15-foot area 10 feet away. They suffer 1d8 plus caster roll bludgeoning damage. That help them. Mental Perfection. That would also boost his saves, honestly. That's Rage. That doesn't help. Mental Perfection +6, but eh. Belt grants its wearer +4 to Strength, +8 to Constitution. Whenever they confirm a critical hit with a natural weapon, that doesn't help. That's a Spell Ring. That is also a Spell Ring. Not really seeing anything that would help him here, unfortunately. That's Animal Companion. That doesn't help. Wow. I was expecting to find something more. I could have sworn that we had undamaged enemy. Maybe. Surely there's something better that we could do for that. Let's go with the natural armor +5. That'll at least get him some better armor class there. And then if we give him the Ring of Deflection +5 as well. There we go. 46. That's much better. That's much better. Still not high enough for a lot of things, but better than nothing. Ooh, he only has a Cloak of Resistance +3. Let's give him the Cloak of Cinders. Whereas a Cloak of Resistance +5, and it deals damage to all enemies in a 10-foot radius of 2d8 fire. Also, red is very much his color. If the armor was black, then this would look great. Alright. Right in my comms just to get another one, playing God of War. Ooh, nice. I have an old PSP somewhere. I do not remember exactly where I left it, but it's definitely still in my possession. Oh, we're going to have to reorganize, aren't we? Social, oh god, no. Social, you and Labor up in front. Same with, actually, I'll stay in the front too. Have Arushale, Wendewog, and... Alright, let's go see what the Hell Knights want to say. They've been very patient with us. Glory to Asmodeus, yeah, sure. There are many rumors about Paralictor Derenge back in Cheliax. I'm not going to discuss them with outsiders. Okay.
Here we go.
If the Orders committed all their forces here, we chase the demons all the way to the threshold and drive them back to this. That I could believe. Hello, everybody. There's a lot of you here. There's a lot of you here. So, what's up? The Hell Knight Outpost welcomes you with sharp and inhospitable silence. Tall figures in black imposing armor tower over you. I'm pretty sure I'm just as tall, if not taller, than most of them, so shush. There are no threats or greetings. Nothing at all. Regil takes his place in the formation near the Paralictors Renth, Tai, and Deothan, but slightly ahead of them. There is a barely noticeable shift in his posture and demeanor. It's almost like he's getting ready to perform a wearisome and unpleasant task. You all know why we are gathered here. Today, the Order's emissaries will hear the results of my investigation into the actions of the individual known as the commander of the Fifth Crusade to decide the fate of such individual. So you're going to put me on trial. In a way, you have a problem requiring a solution, Commander. We shall solve it, one way or the other. The Orders need to know whether or not you can be trusted. I will coordinate the tribunal as someone who knows the facts better than the rest. Fine. I'll hear what you have to say, Regil. I will state the facts as they are known to me. You reserve the right to speak in your own defense, of course. Regil's voice remains cold and unpleasantly impersonal. I will start with the main reason for today's assembly. The source of the commander's supernatural powers has been hidden from us until recently, but now it is clear. The emergence of these abilities was caused by Arilu Vorlesh herself, the criminal and enemy of all mortal kind, that unequivocally and unconditionally must be destroyed. Whether the commander is her associate or an involuntary tool is yet to be determined. I am neither. I neither cooperate with nor obey her. It would appear at present at least one piece of evidence confirming the cooperation between the two of you. So far, your accusation has not been supported by any proof. Let us continue. Aside from the source of power, there's also the matter of its application. Heeding the advice of the esteemed goddess Iomade, the commander rejected the gifts bestowed upon him by Arilu Vorlesh. By doing so, he has cravingly endangered the very mission of closing the world wound. We are left with but one key that can permanently solve the problem. And that key is a witch that's hiding not even gods knows where. The commander's decision was contradictory. He both ruined the enemy's plan and made our task significantly harder. Did you really just accuse me of getting rid of the power that Arilu Vorlesh bestowed upon me against my will? Regil pays no attention to your words. We must also scrutinize the commander's temperament. The main question of interest to us was whether he would rely on such an ally. What if he became a puppet in the hands of our enemies? To determine this, I took the liberty of staging a test that featured several precious demons. The results of the test were satisfactory, though far from what we expect from such a powerful ally. Judge me by my deeds, not some artificial test. Deeds are not everything, Commander. Watching the reaction of an unprepared subject reveals much about their nature. Enough! Paralictor Aminos Renth raises his hand, calling for silence. He and the other Paralictors exchange glances, but they nod in turn. We have seen and heard enough. The verdict is clear. What we have heard is sufficient to conclude that the accusations against the commander are unsubstantiated. We have no reason to suspect our ally of treason or associating with Arilu Vorlesh. From now on, the Orders are prepared to provide all possible assistance to the Fifth Crusade. Regil listens closely, nodding in accord with the words of his fellow Paralictor, then states in a weary and disagreeable voice, I disagree, and officially dispute the decision. Do you intend to maintain your cooperation with the individual known as the Commander of the Fifth Crusade, even after everything you have heard? Unbelievable. This stupid and perfidious decision puts you on the same page with the demonic lackeys we have just been discussing. I'm confused here. Wait a second, Regil, the rest of the Paralictors are total... Hold on, I need to see how this plays out. Something is not right. I need to think of another insectoid species or religion to reference. And you got me, Rogue Burgess. Paralictor Derenge is absolutely correct. Nobody has better knowledge or more in-depth experience on the matter than him. Derenge, that is enough. We're not going to argue with a cantankerous old man. This decision is final, and you know that you have no means to dispute it. That is correct. I do not. But I have a different way of correcting your stupid childlike mistake. Regil narrows his eyes and gives you a piercing glare. I challenge you to a duel, Commander. This is irresponsible of you to rage, but within our accordance. I cannot interfere, but I very much want to. The Order refused to support you. You're making a fool of yourself. To soothe your wounded pride. Such behavior is not befitting of a paralictor. Does this actually kill him? Like, there's no way it would be to the death, right? I also don't understand how I can totally win over the rest of the Hell Knights, and Regil of all people is just like, nope, not good enough. Fine, Regil, as you wish. Clear the room and make all necessary preparations. Regil, this is not going to go well. At all. I declare the start of the duel. May justice be done.
Close ranks after this fight.
Does he literally just start with the exact same? Okay, so it treats him as level 6, but with 294 hit points. He still has all of his mythic abilities. He does get some immunities. For a forbid from Ender's Game is on the bottom left. Watch out. Okay, yeah, that's an older reference, but it checks out. All right. Here you go. Regil crits him. That does sort of fit narratively. Yeah, Regil's not going to hold back. Big shocker.
Good guys always win.
Literally just appeared next to him and sliced him open with my sword. Enough of this farce and the petty squabbling. The verdict has been passed and is not subject to appeal, Paralictor. The Hell Knight orders have no complaints against the 5th Crusade or its commander. Indeed, we are now confident we can completely trust you. Commander, from this moment, not only will the Hell Knights continue to fight in the World Wound as allies of the Crusades, we shall place our most elite squads under your command. The World Wound must be closed, and we will assist you to the best of our ability. Aminos gives Regil a steely glare. We also apologize for the actions of one Paralictor Regil Derenge. He has overstepped his bounds and made a number of questionable decisions that make us doubt his competence. He is henceforth removed from command of his chapter, stripped of his rank of Paralictor, and pending further orders from the Godclaw headquarters. Regil's expressionless face is impossible to read. He appears to be unfazed as always, and simply shrugs in response to the words. Then I hope there is no further misunderstanding between the Crusaders and the Hell Knights. There won't be, Commander. The purpose of this council was to utterly eliminate. Regil, now no longer a Paralictor, does not move or make a sound, but instead casts a quick glance that lets you know he'd like to speak in private. I prefer calling you an infested Terran. I mean, it's, got a bit, not far off. Not far off. I do like the StarCraft aesthetic too. I'm more partial to the Dead Space used Terran style.
I owe
But
you an explanation, Knight Commander.
Regil, were you just being a contrarian? Was that what this was? If they had said that they wanted to do something to me, you would have sided with me. But because they were totally down with siding with me, you decided to speak up because you felt somebody had to. Is that what this is about? Regil does not appear to be shaken or perturbed by what just happened. His stern expression changes slightly for only a fleeting moment before becoming calmer and more pensive. I'm listening.
First, I'd like to paint you a picture of the situation I found myself in shortly before we met. I was one of the first to receive the information about an individual supposedly chosen by the gods who appeared in Canopus. This message was followed by the news that the Queen of Mendev had appointed this person as the commander of the new crusade. The orders reacted in every conceivable way. I imagine that you and anything even remotely related to you was being discussed in every corner of every Hell Knight citadel. I did not have to be present to imagine the words spoken and the suggestions offered, nor the chaos. The orders often cannot agree, even among themselves. Anticipating the upcoming arguments, I submitted a petition and volunteered to attach myself to the new commander in order to assess his leadership and discover the true nature of his powers.
Are they wings? The clawed things that appear over your shoulders? No, no, no. They're actual claws. Here, hold on. We'll take a moment. It has been a while since I've showed off the whole model. They are indeed claws. I do have wings on the back, yes, but those are claws. They are more grasping claws. They're not really meant to stab things. They're meant to hold things. If you know anything about primitive dragonfly biology, you know that dragonflies are flying hunters. They need to have forward limbs in order to actually hold on to their prey when they grab it. They're not really meant to skewer anything like the way a necromorph slasher would. They're more meant to, you know, grab and hold on to things, hence the spikes on the inside. But yes. Whoop. And right about there. Yeah. I just usually keep them hidden when we're doing CRPGs because there's always dialogue at the bottom of the screen. Oh, I need to... Nope, nope. Other way. There we go. There we go. That looks better. Yeah. You say that as if slasher biology has an evolutionary point beyond just hurt. Well, I mean... When you look at the necromorphs, you do have to acknowledge that some of their modifications are meant for the purposes of capturing other people. Remember watching Prehistoric Park and Nigel Marvin trying to capture some of those ancient dragonflies with the size of a dog. I don't even know what that show is. But yeah, kind of the same thing. I didn't, right, he said all this.
But a good strategist looks far into the future. The role I gave myself was just the beginning. I watched and prepared contingency plans for every potential turn of events. Such as if you turned out to be a menace that must be destroyed. Or if you turned out to be a valuable asset and our best hope of triumphing over the abyssal host. An ally who must be supported, no matter the cost.
I can only imagine that if you go down the demon path, this event here takes on a very different tone.
I have been a Hell Knight for most of my life. I know the orders like the back of my hand. All our might, determination, and glory, as well as our weaknesses. Unfortunately, it was clear that not all of us would appreciate the tremendous potential of such an important piece showing up on the board. I could write dozens of reports, give you the most stellar of testimonies, and that still wouldn't be enough to convince the skeptics.
And what did you put in the reports? What do you think of me, Red?
I believe you are our best chance of healing the world wound once and for all. But there is more. I see you not as a tool or a game piece, but as an ally. And a commander with great leadership potential. Which is why it is so important to remove the division between you and the orders.
I do love the fact that if you just pick competent choices, Regil is still willing to side with you, despite being a Hell Knight and lawful evil. Like, he just cares about winning the war. Like, yeah, I was an Azada. I was making use of the Free Crusaders, but it was getting results, and that's what he cared about. Dinosaur show here in the UK. Nigel Marvin is a dinosaur zoologist who went time traveling to bring dinosaurs back to the present. Think Walking with Dinosaurs meets Steve Irwin. Oh, that actually sounds quite nice. What would the consequences of their disapproval be?
For you, the worst case scenario would have involved a war on two fronts. Having said that, I do not think things would have gone that far. You have proven yourself to be an ally to the entire world, not a threat to it. Still, even the loss of support from the Hell Knights or the hostility of individual highly aggressive orders could have cost your crusade dearly. I wanted to avoid that crisis.
Trickster is his bane, I imagine. Like, at least Azada still has, like, the singular purpose of defeat the demons. A Trickster's just like, yeah, the defeating the demons is a side effect, which I can only imagine drives Regil insane.
Only a military tribunal would be able to resolve the issues between the Crusade commander and the Hell Knights. As formal a hearing as possible, to assure the orders they had considered the case and had the chance to pronounce a verdict. The occasion also called for a sacrifice, a symbolic victim who would reinforce the impression of a successful trial and a unanimous decision. Nothing bolsters the reputation of the accused like the public humiliation of their accuser. I was the obvious choice.
So yes, he was playing the contrarian. He had to, because that was the best way to sell it, not just to the... Something tells me that the three orders here are fully on board, but Regil knows that we need to convince all the orders, so he's willing to play along with it because that's how they would have gone.
So I organized this tribunal and did my best to ensure that the Paralictors arrived at the only correct decision, given the circumstances. Of course, this meant that my reputation would be destroyed, and I would be stripped of my rank. But that's inconsequential.
Such losses are acceptable.
I mean, Regil did say that he would do anything, including sacrificing portions of himself in order to win the war, so...
I make no great fuss about the bleaching, but I do realize the full scope of its effects. The Fifth Crusade is quite possibly my last campaign. The pressures of time push people to extreme measures, and I am no exception. My aim was more than simply to prevent the Hell Knights from rallying against you. I wanted to strengthen your alliance, to give you a powerful army, a strong asset in the confrontation with the Abyssal host. My gambit was successful. I am satisfied.
I'm tired of playing the role of Overseer. That kind of dismisses him. I don't know what to say. Some of what you've done is good, still some is unacceptable. Congratulations, that's lawful evil in a nutshell. So we're just going to trust him at his word. Thank you, Regil. And I appreciate and remember your sacrifice.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. I did what had to be done. Now that we are entirely clear, let us return to the main objective. I still hope to see the matter of the world wound resolved once and for all.
And he immediately starts with almost no health. Because I beat the shit out of him.
I can handle it.
Alright, welcome back, Regil. Socio, why are you dismounted again?
Is
Get
resolute.
on your frickin' mount. Thank you. Alright, well, they don't want to talk to me again. Wasn't there a merchant around here? Oh. I found the extirpators. Their entire chapter perished fighting monsters. I see. Thank you for the information. We'll commit it to record. We're going to organize search parties, so it seems that you've saved us a considerable sum of money, Commander. I think it'd be fair if we gave you a portion of the reward. You got a new hooked hammer for him. Oh, we did? Sweet. You've cleared up all the misunderstandings? What can I expect from your orders? We Hell Knights never let our guard down, even when dealing with our most trusted of allies. We have the highest possible confidence in your reliability and competency, Commander. We have sent significant forces to your aid and will not falter in our commitment. No, I don't need to talk about Regil. He's still better than all of you. So we did get a new... We did. The Wrecking Devil. +5 axiomatic nullifying gnome hooked hammer. Whenever it performs a critical hit, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or suffer a -3 penalty to AC for 3 rounds. Is that better than the Vicious?
Should we proceed?
Because he can give axiomatic to an ability. Unholy, I don't remember. Unholy doesn't work on demons, does it? Weapon makes the weapon evil aligned and thus bypasses the corresponding damage reduction. Deals an extra 2d6 of extra damage to creatures of good alignment. So yeah, unfortunately the vicious one might still be better for him. Because it's able to get an additional 2d6 between the vicious and the axiomatic. Is it? No. Why is it doing that? No. Compare it to fucking his stuff. Thank you. And also the crushing burden also has the chance to inflict both fatigued and exhausted. Yeah, I mean, as long as we keep Regil topped up, I think the vicious one is probably better. Like, Wrecking Devil's cool and all. I think Wrecking Devil would need speed in order to make it better than the one I have right now. If it had speed on it, that would be great. If I remembered to ever cast haste properly. What next? What next? What next? What else do we have? Solve the riddles. Bring Darren to the place marked by the Inquisitor. Go to Gundrun. Return to Horgus' mansion with Camelia. Go to the Gravestone Rock with Sela. I don't even know where those places are yet. Okay, Gravestone Rock is down here, along with the Trap for the Other, as well as the Intellectual Prison, Threshold, the Bone Hills, the Final Veil. We still need to do all the stuff there. We did the Dragon. We still have places to explore over here in the Stone Wilds. And of course, we have to finish up the DLC at some point. Oh no, not managed. Shit. Fuck. Did it build everything? Yes, it did. Okay. I guess we should... I don't think there's any events, so if we want to do something, go to current plan. Do I want to bring Regil with that, or do I want to swap him out with somebody else? Obviously, we want to bring Social. We could bring... You know what? Let's bring Nenio for our skill monkey role. We can drop Arusha Life for a little bit. She's been in our party for a long time. This, go ahead and up. Well, this is level 20. May as well give her a +1 to dexterity. Wait, hold on. Before we do this, hold up, before we level up. Nenio, I have a book for you. There we go, Tome of Clear Thought. 32 now. Dear God. All right, now let's level up. Oh, okay, there we go. No, wait, is it going to give us... Yes, it did. Okay. So now she can also get 10 ranks in one of her other things that we can cover. Let's see here. Ulbrich covers athletics and mobility. Oh, right. She can cover trickery. She's got a +23 in that. Stealth doesn't really matter. Perception. I guess perception is always nice. Just having a little bit more perception rolls there. And for level 9, Forward Hill, Overwhelming Presence, Fiery Body, Clashing Rocks. What does she have in level 9? She's already got a lot of level 9 stuff already. Symbol of Vulnerability. Yeah, she can't use Abjuration or Necromancy very well. Shape Change. Sounds like a good one. And Meteor Sword. And then, oh, we have, yes we do. Let's do illusion there. We've got the Headband of Vast Intellect. I don't even know what else to give her that would actually help. Phantasmal Guide. Cast illusion spells if you're 3 levels higher. Prismatic Ring. Braces of Armor. Well, we do have better Braces of Armor. I know that. Price. Failing that, I could give her the Haramaki. That gives a +6. And gives her DR6 against ranged attacks, which would be nice. What's the highest bracers we have? 8. That gets her to a 23. Not that it really matters. Do we have anything that'll help her here? Gloves of the Neophyte. That helps with cantrips, at least. Root Speaker's Boots. Specialist Belt. Rope of Transmutation. Again, I don't have time to be trying to do all this. It would take too long to try and organize all of this shit. Good lord. Ruby Ring of Pyromania. Ugh. So much. Goggles per second. Oh, right. +1 bonus to caster level. Right. Right. That's what it was. That's a +6. Do we have a +8? No, but we do have a Headband of Mental Perfection. We don't have one that's a +8. We just have +6. Alright, well, may as well improve your saves as well. Yeah, let's go to current. Oh, right. Hold on. Spellbook. Oh, yeah, because we haven't used her in a while. Okay, hold on. We got some backups there. We got our armor. We've got some colors. We've got those. We've got this. Let's go ahead and grow another haste spell in her book. Weird, greater invisibility, rainbow pattern, good. Phantasmal web, mind fog, icy prison, good. I should, yeah, if I, hold on, where's weird, or not weird, phantasmal killer, where's weird? Where's weird? I thought it was, I thought she had that. There it is, level 9. Spell functions like Phantasmal Killer, except it can affect more than one creature. Only the affected creatures see the Phantasmal creature. Attacking them, though you see the attackers as shadowy shapes. If the subject's fortitude save succeeds, it still takes 3d6 points of damage. and is stunned for 1 round. The subject also takes 1d4 points of strength damage. Oh, yes. So wait a second. Oh, there's a button to learn scrolls, too. Cool. I didn't even realize that. Meta magic she has is Bolster, which deals 2 points of damage per dice rolled, and Selective. So that's a difficulty of 34 before any other modifier. So she should be able to make use of a lot of this. In fact, let's just put mind affecting boosts on her and let her rip. Putrefaction is also goaded. Putrefaction. He's in. There we go. I'll also go ahead and just give her 1 heroic invocation in case we need the morale bonus. That sounds like a good idea. Wow, we have no illusion spells at 8th level that have been actually usable. 5th level? She does have Mind Fog, which is good, because that'll drop people's... Because that's how... Hold on, how does Phantasmal Killer work again? Right, so they get a will save to recognize the images are real. If that fails, they then touch the subject. It must pass a fortitude save or die from fear. Right. Still a little annoying that they get 2 saves out of it. But, Sea Mantle gives her a bonus. Angelic Aspect doesn't really matter. Sunburst is all creatures. Web is also good. 7th then, can't remember. She doesn't have it here either, so I don't know. I'm trying to let me get these fixed. Acid Fog. Could throw that out for some AoE. Shirako's probably better for AoE though. It does have her selective phantasmal webs. Did you learn it? I guess not. I guess not. I don't know. We got two True-Seeing Communals. We got that. Prismatic Spray. Is an evocation. Visibility Mask. Let's go ahead and throw a second one of those in there. Greater Conjuration. Resonating Word. The first round... Oh, this is the one that takes a lot of rounds. So let's throw another Key Shout in there. Said it was in 6th level? Not seeing anything. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep putting the rest of my spells in. Hold on. The hand? Oh, Phantasmal Putrefaction. Okay, not Putrefaction, Phantasmal Putrefaction. That's why I didn't see it. Yeah, the illusion that their skin is rotting away. Those who fail to disbelieve the putrefaction take 1d4 points of wisdom damage. The damage occurs once. Each round after that, they must receive another will save to disbelieve the effect. The target that fails must succeed a fortitude save to faint, falling asleep. Okay, yeah, I see how this works. Yeah, so this is actually really good. This is actually really good. In fact, I don't need regular Crusade. Go ahead and swap that out in place of some of the Hellfire Rays. Yeah, because I can already see how you do this. What you do is you throw out Mind Fog, so that Mind Fog hits most of the enemies. Then you throw in Phantasmal Putrefaction, so that way they take even more downsides, and then you hit them with the Weird, and they get fucked. Just raise DC and use PP. I don't know what that is. I do need some Mind Fogs with this one. Selective. There we go. It's still going to count as a 5th level spell. Let's color it up. There we go. Write the spell. And then we'll swap those out here. Go. Guess we don't really need Icy Prison either. Let's grab the Mind. Keep one Icy Prison just in case. Phantasmal Putrefaction. Yeah. And that is enemies only, right? Yes, all enemies in a 30-foot burst, so I don't have to worry. And she has Shirako, which we can rewrite with a version. Oh, we can do both. Sweet. So this is just a better version of it. Nice. So that is both selective and bolstered, so it'll deal more damage and it won't affect us. Perfect. Well, if that's the case, there's no reason to have Hellfire Ray at all for her right now. She's not here for direct damage. She's here to cause problems. We shout just in case. Shadow Conjuration just in case. Let's go ahead and rewrite in with Ruin with that. Thank you. Get that taken care of as well. Wrong one. There we go. And all creatures within. Okay, so we want to redo Shout as well. Shout Greater, Selective and Bolstered. There we go. There we go. And then that also means, okay, Stormbolt's not as good. It is lightning. Unfortunately, a lot of enemies are immune to that. Sunburst, though, if we do that as selective, all creatures in the area are blinded and take 66 points of damage. A successful reflex save negates the blindness and reduces the damage by half. Undead creatures take 1d6 points of damage per caster level, or half damage with a successful reflex save. So what I want to do with that then, Sunburst, Selective and Bolstered. There we go. And swap that in. More. That is the... Nope, that's the right one. Right? Yes, that's the one with all of the... How did I not... I thought I put the marker on there, but whatever. Phantasmal Weird does not need anything, I don't think. Selective doesn't matter, but it can be bolstered. Okay, hold on. It can be bolstered. So we can actually give it higher damage. There we go. And we'll just slot those in. In the case that the enemy does make their save, they'll at least take additional damage. Works for me. All right. Also, bolster and selective are fireballs. So we have a couple of those. There we go. This game rewards specialization, hyper-focus on one score. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. I don't even remember what I gave her fully. Proof critical, mythic ray. Well, that's going to be kind of worse. Favorite magic, bolster. Favorite magic, selective. Greater abundant, improved abundant. Spell penetration, expanded arsenal evocation, hunting mists level 2. Hunting mists. No. Hunting mists. Not seeing that. Not seeing that at all. No. Nothing. You didn't learn it? I guess not. Oh well, this is good enough for now. We're gonna head to Current Glen. We're gonna rest once we get there. Not yet. Hold on. Head and rest. Oh dear. Camouflage. Ooh. Okay. Night Watch. I will handle the protective rituals. Let's get Social and Ulbrig. And then Alchemy will be you, and we will change this in for something that's actually decent. Sour Guts Broth. Immunity to poison and disease. Restores all HP, removes all poison and disease effects. That's nice. Increase the DC of saving throws against all spells you cast by 1. Fast healing 1 for the entire day. Plus 5 movement. Fast healing 1 and a +2 cooking bonus to max HP. Plus 5 to skill bonus. Whenever you have a skill check, you roll the dice twice and choose the better result. Anomalies. +4 to all ability scores for the day. That sounds amazing. Oh, no wonder. It needs a phoenix feather. We're using a phoenix feather to make a taco. Dear God. +1 cooking bonus. Increases the DC of saving throws against... So that one actually is pretty much the same bonus. Because a +4 cooking bonus would result in a +2 additional points to intellect for Nenio. But that's the exact same as the cooking bonus from the Acorn Pod. Yeah, we'll go with the Acorn Pod. Easier to access materials. And don't need any scroll scribing. Go ahead and put Regil and Wenduog in charge of keeping us up. There we go. Want to learn something interesting? Neither sleep like bats in the caves. We grab onto the ceiling and hang upside down. That is incredibly valuable information, Mongol girl. The next time we make camp at a cave, and you must give me a demonstration. And if we do not find a cave, I will come to your chambers in Dresden, where there is a ceiling there, and there's a wholly suitable for experiments. No. No, you will not, Ennio. No, you will not. Absolutely not. Moving on. Alright. Let's go find out what's going on in Current Glen and the surviving Sarkorians, shall we? Is this place going to be overrun with demons again? Because I feel like it's going to be overrun with demons again.
Here we go.
Oh, right. Are we still... Hold on. Socio, you go there. Regil, you go there. Did it put... Yes. Okay, no, that's actually fine. Olbrig, over here. Me, over here. Nenio, let's keep you in the middle. As far away from people as possible, in fact. There we go.
I can handle it.
Worse? What do you mean worse? What's worse?
The goddess protects us.
Really simple way. Acorn Pie. +4 bonus and concentration increases the DC of saving throws against all spells you cast by 2. Worse? We'll see. Okay. We'll see. Let's find out. We've only got like an hour left in stream anyways. We have so much content in Act 5 to get through. If we want to like finalize everybody's quests and everything. It's got so much.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, you mean worse as in the town. Oh dear. What is going to happen? Has the swarm showed up again? Is Discari trying to get... Oh. That's not a good sign.
Beautiful.
No. Did they still not clear... What happened to the bridge? Nope, the bridge is still covered up. Oh dear, I'm seeing blood and bodies. I'm seeing lots of blood and bodies. Oh shit. What is that symbol? What the fuck? At last, reinforcements. We barely withstood the attack. That's not the normal symbol for the town. Lorena heard my prayers and brought you to us. We use the help we can get right now. We just... what was that? Don't let down your guard. The hunger that moves is raising the bodies again. To arms. Why have you guys not burned the bodies then?
I refuse to accept their statement.
So, Seal, how the hell did you end up all the way back up there? What are we dealing with here? Devoured Guardsman. Oh, level 8? Level 200. Okay, well, what is your AC? 28. Okay, Wendu, killed.
No, begging me to stop.
Oh, right, the frickin' bogus swarms will come out. Okay, at least they don't get to instantly attack. Yeah, let's go. Make sure your stuff is on. Rig. Go. Oh, they have a lot of health. Oh, they have a lot of health. Good lord. Alright, well, let's go ahead and activate that. Let's go ahead and activate that. And then we drop a fireball right there. Down they go. Nothing. God, they still have a lot. Oh, you guys are throwing I mean, wow. Ow! Oh god, these things are gonna be a pain in the ass, aren't they? Ow! Regil, did I keep the Swarmbane clasp on you? I did not. This was a poor decision on my part, not going to lie. They are considered chaotic evil, though. So his axiomatic viciousness will still work. They do have energy resistance, so the fire is actually not as good against them. That's fun. Oh, that does mean his Smite Chaos will work on them. What do you mean unavailable? Oh, I swapped it out. That's why. Oh, well. He's actually got a number of Smite Chaos. Let's go ahead and just...
Retreat is not an option.
That is still not that much damage. Your word. Okay. Socio, go deal with him. Go. You're gonna throw that on top of me, aren't you? Why can she not? What? Oh! Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. She's nauseated and cannot, and has had her shit. Oh, that's not. Okay, well, Nenio just flat out became useless immediately. That's great. Thanks, game. Truly, this was the best thing you could have possibly done. Fuck you. And now Social's getting nauseated as well. What the fuck? Alright, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Nope, she's got the Amulet of Quick Draw now. I need the anti-swarm ones. Thank you, Wendelon. Oh, for the love of... There we go. Okay. No, actually. Delay until after we've gotten the swarm out of him. And then I'll attack. Regil, if you'd be so kind as to charge this man. You're not going to deal enough damage, are you? Okay, delay after Social's turn, then. Are you fucking shitting me? What is causing this? No, that's the Devoured Guardsman. Makes attack of opportunity against Social. Fortitude saving. Why is he rolling a Fortitude saving throw? Why am I suffering while he's rolling the Fortitude saving throw? That doesn't make any sense. Social would have rolled the Fortitude saving throw, but he didn't. That doesn't make any sense. Blade Barrier and Wall Infusion is goated. Well, that would have been nice, but I don't have those, so... Okay, this is fucking stupid. No, I told you to teleport right next to him, game, not 5 feet away from him. Lord. Attack. Yep, immune to Fire Blast, which is just a pain in the ass. And there's the ad. But now I'm dealing with this bullshit. Nenio still can't do anything. That's great. Thank you, game. Love it. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. Please stop setting my own people on fire, damn it. Need to use AoE? I'm trying. Then the game decided, oh no, half your party is now nauseated and incapable of doing anything.
I'll rip you apart!
Thank you, Wendowog, for continuing to be actually competent. All right. I need to put Swarmbane clasps on people. Now. I will wait till the ad is done before we continue on this part. I mean, yeah, that has to be Numeria or something, because that's not the tradition. Yeah, they still have the wolf head stuff over here, but they don't have... Yeah, they've got, like, people with this stuff on here, and then they've got the people in the traditional Sarkorian garb over here. Waiting on the ad to finish. Okay, yeah, we need Stormbane clasps on pretty much everybody. We need something to boost Nenio's Fortitude save, because holy fucking shit. Also, Nenio's gonna be pretty much useless here, because aren't swarms immune to most illusion effects? I made a horrible decision to bring her. I would have been better off bringing Ember. Just waiting on the ad, Dad. Come on, Twitch, finish up. It's still bullshit that my fire sword doesn't deal damage. Like, Wendowog's axes deal damage to the swarm when thrown. It's just reduced. My fire sword can't do jack shit. All right, ad's over. We thought you'd never come. The strong-built man addressing you has a calm and confident expression. Karena wasn't wrong after you after all. Sorry, Karenai. Can't get it right for the life of me. Right, Holgan, right? Indeed, Holgan, and Holgan is me. captain of the guard. You guys have been waiting for me? Under orders to. Town's unsettled right now. Sigvorn told me to meet you, give you the gist of things, and then send you along to him. Who's in charge? As I said, Sigvorn. He's in charge. The wolf made her will known. Ysenna's been a little bit less pushy. He's been helping him with everything, almost as if he were her father. That's what their business. At least they're not squabbling every day anymore, and that's what matters. What's been happening? Well, it was all fairly quiet right now, if you don't count the Ustalavic army in the street. Oh, this is Ustalav. In the streets and just outside the walls, I'll be honest, I've never seen so many soldiers in all my life. Why are the Ustalavians here? Hey, don't ask me. My job was to meet you and pass on the message. Here goes the message. If you want to help Gudrun, don't dally and go to the chieftain's house. Find out everything you need to know there. I was wondering who these guys were, but yeah, they're not the Numerians, they're Ustalavs. Interesting. Or Ustalavian, I guess would be the word for it.
Has suffered enough.
No,
Now,
what are you
what am I
doing?
missing?
Get on your mount. Second. Alright, Amulet of Quick Draw. That's good and all, but we're not going to be fighting larger, higher enemies. So what we need is Swarmbane Clasp. And then... Ooh, Mighty Fists. Ulbrig is still doing good damage, even with that, because of his natural weapon attacks. So we're going to keep him with the Amulet of Mighty Fist for right now, because I don't have any more Swarmbane Clasps, unfortunately.
I will lend
Social,
you
go
my
ahead
aid.
and... Hold on. Give me... Oh god, I should have dropped this off. What was I thinking? Grab the phylactery real fast, and then I want you to use your AoE heal. And a second time. There we go. Alright, everybody's topped off. Now go ahead and put back on... Honestly, whatever will... that doesn't help. Mental perfection. No, he had a +6, didn't he? This was a horrible decision. This was a horrible decision. I have made horrible decisions with my inventory.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay, so they want... Oh, okay, there's bodies everywhere from the looks of it. Let's go ahead and grab this stuff. Yep, Devoured Slavic Soldier. Devoured Guardsman.
Here we go.
Why is there just random... I thought we cleared this place out. You're only a guest here and you're acting like you own the... Wait, what? Oh, it's the Slavic, so I can't see anything because the camera decided to pan over here. My lord has done you an honor, you dog. You brought an army to aid your pitiful little town. Show some respect. Your captains see you, you're in for it. Trashing other people's houses is a crime. Yeah, no, trashing other people's houses is a crime regardless. I'm leaving because I don't want to cause trouble. Okay, well get the hell out of here then. You're worthless. Items.
I can handle it.
Oh, 60%. Oh, right. She doesn't have any... Fuck. She doesn't have any items to boost her trickery. I forgot about that. I think we still have... Okay, we still have this, so I can give her the +2 there. Oh, God. And then go ahead and use... We have lots of apprentice lockpicks, so let's go ahead and use those. I didn't realize we'd run into basic locks that have that high of a DC. Good lord. Okay, there's plenty of people around at least. The village does seem like it was on its way to recovering. Oh dear. Watch your tongue, you ghoul. Oh dear. Will you call it a freak? How about an arrow between your eyes? Who are you threatening? Will a knife between my ribs help you find your manners? You're looking at an officer of the Ustalavian army. Shut your trap, swineherd, or I'll shut it for you. What is that on his head? It doesn't look like a normal helmet. I'll count to 3 and then I'll give you a beating you won't forget anytime soon. Best count to 2, you illiterate swine. It'll be easier. What in the hells is going on here? These thugs got drunk and beat up one of our guards. They're here to work or to guzzle our beer. Mangy cur insulted our uniform. As a soldier of Ustalav, I will not let it stand. Of course, the enemy's at the gate. It's the perfect time to squabble amongst yourselves, you fools. Right now, we're all fighting on the same side. You're right. The city's under threat. Settle the score another time. When the battle is done, we'll settle this. I guess you sorry lot get to live another day. I won't stand for this. You can do what you want, but I'm not fighting on the same side as these freaks. Oh, dear God. Oh, really? Really? They were willing to back down, and you... Yeah, no, the Ustalavians were willing to back down. It was the Gudrunians who decided to escalate. Great. Wenduog, I don't know if this is going to be non-lethal or lethal, but please show them the error of their ways. Well, those guys definitely died. Oh, dear. What do you think you're doing? Stop at once. Disperse, all of you. Oh, he was an Ustalavian spy, wasn't he? It takes you a while to recognize Arsene Cree as this aristocrat clad in expensive gleaming armor. There doesn't seem to be a speck of dust on it, let alone a trace of battle. Good to see you. You're right on time. Punctuality is a fine habit to have. What in the hell's happened here? Demons! Arsene bites his lip pensively. The object I told you about. I think it's in the Wolf's Temple after all. The demons are desperate to get it, and they won't stop until they lay their ugly mitts on it. But let me remind you again, if the relic ends up in my possession, your reward will be most generous. Who brought the Ustalavic army here? On order of the Prince of Ustalav. Arsene smiles at you, but there's steel in that smile. Why does everyone keep going on about whose army it is? Why not welcome the help? I have connections, very powerful connections. Look around. For as long as my people are here, nothing is going to threaten this town. The townsfolk just have to leave past differences behind and take a bold step into a new day, without any silly tales of old Sarkoris. Okay, so I see how it is. The first half of the DLC is the conflict between the Numerian-influenced Sarkorans and the old Sarkorans and trying to reconcile them. Now we have the external threat of the Ustalavians coming in and also trying to take a piece of the pie. Who are you really? A man of business, as I told you before, good sir. Just let's say the true scope and scale of my business is greater than any person here assumed. He lays a hand on his heart and bows his head slightly. Arsene Cree, Baron of Varlau, at your service. So you betrayed the town. I most certainly have not. The future of Gundrun only stands to gain from there being, at long last, a strong leader at the helm. A well-connected leader, if you know what I mean. The Ustalavic blockade will be lifted. That means no more shortage of food or other articles. Travelers will be able to come here, and our strong army will be there to protect the people from the demonic monsters. Could that chit of a girl or that big fellow offer anything of the sort? No, they could not, but I can. Ustalav wants these lands. Do you really think Ustalav wants this scrap of land? That is an amusing misconception, Commander. I want this scrap of land. Indeed, not even the land itself, just something that's on it. Originally, he was an Inquisitor of Malakia, potentially more dire threat than just an Ustalavan agent. Yeah, but it also sounds like something that would be a bit more like, why, as soon as you found that out, why would you let him anywhere near your town? You were certainly more polite to me before. That was when I was wearing the mask of a humble, obliging merchant. I do apologize if my tone towards you seems overly haughty. Naturally, I feel nothing but the deepest respect for the commander of the Fifth Crusade. I need to go. Don't we all? Good luck. And loot over here.
Beautiful.
What else have we got? So did those bodies just disappear? There's Holgen. He's got some guys. Wait, what direction? Hold on. Swing this back. Where am I?
See what we can do.
Loot. Those. Battle axe and spear. Some supplies. Got all that. Yeah, they did. They did. Rune, Numerian spellcaster.
Here we
Rune.
go.
They wouldn't have known. That would have been more of an infiltrating kind of. Ah, fair enough. All right, let's go talk to the chief. Oh, look, another throwing axe. Need it, but
Is
hey.
that a trap?
What? Oh, battle axe plus 2.
handle it.
Thank you. Into the chieftain's house. That's not good. What are those? They're like Darachni, but different. Sigvorn squeamishly presses his boot against the body of a slayed demon and pulls his sword out with visible effort. You come in the nick of time. Can't argue with that. Did my call reach you? Just as Karen I said. He says the goddess's name with a reverence that would have seemed unlike him when we last met. The goddess is never wrong. Senna wipes the blood from her face with the back of her hand. She's uncharacteristically quiet in Sigvard's presence now, as if she has finally acknowledged his authority. Oh, so he's being a bit more respectful to the old ways, and she's having to... It seems like we got the best of both worlds by supporting Sigvard. Seems like that worked out really well. Now we just got to figure out how to deal with the Ustavalans without everything going to hell. Are you two all right? A world is yet to see a demon that can knock me off my feet. Sigvorn chuckles and cleans the blood from his blade. That was a jest. Isa arrived just in time. Senna gives him a sincere smile. We managed, even without your mages. You two seem to be getting along. Ever since Kara and I named me as their chosen, Yes has been quite a bit nicer to me, he says, holding back a smile. As I said, the goddess is never wrong. If she thinks this uncouth hulk of a man is the hope for all Sarkoris, then who am I to question her? Alright, then what the hell is going on here? Oh, things were calm up until the beast started to attack again. Like before a storm, you could say. Quite peaceful, and the Ustalavic soldiers, you could feel the frigid air. The sacred grove, however, Senna clenches her fist powerlessly, her fingernails cutting into her palms. My goddess is alone there, all alone. What's going on in the sacred grove, then? Ah, blasted demons, that's what. Sigvord glances at Senna awkwardly with a tinge of guilt. They attacked the town to draw our forces away from Karanai's temple. Now they're swarming over it. We can't retake it. We have to hold the town here. She is alone in there, and I can feel her pain, her fear. We must do something. Where did all the Ustavalic troops come from? Because Ustalav is a land of schemers and traitors, Sigvord growls in frustration. Arson Kree, our esteemed merchant, turned out to be big deal of some kind over there. He went to the border and brought back an entire army of scoundrels to help Goldrun, he said. Arson's word may be smooth, but our future looks rough. Once we've dealt with the demons, outlasting the Ustavalans would be too much for us to deal with. I'll help you reclaim the temple. Words of a true warrior, he grips the hilt of his sword. Together we can do this. Repel the enemy's attack. We're about to get attacked again.
Can't make the demons wait.
Anything around here that I need to know about? Nope. All right, let's get going. Actually, before we go anywhere, because we were having issues, go ahead and give me a heroic invocation on the whole party.
Let me help.
And then... frightful aspect. No, not holy aura. I guess we don't need that anymore since we have a permanent one. Does she still have... She does. Son of a bitch. What is... Caster level of all spells cast by this creature is reduced by 1 for every stack. Its effect can be removed by a restoration spell. Regular restoration, right? Regular restoration. There's gonna be some shit where it tricks me and it's like, oh no, it actually needs a greater restoration. No, it's gone. Good. None of the rest are really that valuable. Go ahead and throw Bone Fists on the whole party if you would, please. And give me a bless. Some basic buffs right now.
Beautiful.
Apocalypse Locusts are book 6 to Scar and minions. Ah. Alright. I'm assuming... Oh, there's... Down there. Oh, god damn it. What now? What is going on? Oh. The demon army is vast and can move against us at any moment. We're ready. We will not falter. Sigvorn's face is full of determination. Each of us is ready to fight and die for the land we call home. He sent his delicate fingers curl into fists. What is the plan? The gate's broken, but the Ustalavans have erected strong barricades by the entrance. I worked with the alchemists from Ustalav and our hunters. We have several combustible compounds. When the attack begins, I'll give the signal to set fire to the whole mixture. It'll send walls of flame soaring up into the sky. The enemy will not be able to get past without losses. What forces do we have at our disposal? We've brought all of our forces back from Numeria, so the entire clan is here now. We also have a squad of locals trained by Holgen and support. And of course, there's the Ustalavs. Whole army of them, no matter how much their presence here angers me, right now we need them. Just give me a moment more. Don't tarry. Alright, give me a second. This better not be one of those stupid events where it's like, it's time for the defense, and then it pops up on the screen where it's like, 3 hours have passed and all your buffs wear off because it's like, haha, get fucked. What did we miss over here? It says loot, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's down there. There we go. Let's go check over here as well. So they've come from both sides. Oh, the Ustalavs are mostly over here from the looks of it. What else have we got? Some loot. Loot. I would have expected them to build up some higher defenses after we had the issues before. Why is that person's body still? Throwing axe and hide armor. Okay, so one of Gudrun's hunters got caught out, I guess. Okay. So yeah, we've got multiple. We got Gudrun, Ustalav, more Gudrun militia, Ustalavic alchemists. I don't think there's much else I can cast. I mean, if we're going to be here, hold on. Let's go ahead and get my Grand Mutagen going. Constitution and Dexterity. Got all that set up. We've got that set up. If there's anything else I can do.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Olbrig, make sure all of your stuff is on. Good. Social, is there anything else we can cast from you that will actually help? Delay, Poison Communal would be most nice. And then I want you to give me Crusader Edge on Regil. Crusader Edge on Olbrig. And no real point putting it on anybody else. Burst of Glory, that's 1 round per level. I don't think the enemy's really casting spells. That's not the problem we're dealing with. Give me Stone Skin Communal. Give me True Seed Communal. Clarity. No, don't need that. Go ahead and give yourself Angelic Aspect. And that'll have to do.
You require my unbiased
Minio,
opinion?
you gave me that. Good on those. Summon Elder. Nope, don't need those. Mass Invisibility. That's not greater invisibility, so it's kind of useless in what we're doing right now. You've got your selective spells all set to go. Got your individual spells all set to go. We've got haste ready. We've got lesser maximize, lesser extend, neither of which is really that good. Hold on. Greater maximize metamagic rod. Let's go ahead and put that in your inventory. Greater bolster, regular maximize, regular power. Quicken metamagic rod. Let's grab one of those. Greater quicken metamagic rod. Let's grab one of those. That's the one that doesn't restore itself. We want to be careful with that. Make all potions used by your party empowered to maximize for 1 minute. I'd rather not. Reach. Selective. Extend. Extend might be useful. Wand of greater invisibility. Lucky dice. Quiver. Anchored. Lesser persistent. I don't think there's anything else that really helps her. Unfortunately. No, we should be good. Alright, we should be good. Give me a hard save here, just in case. Alright. I'm ready. May the goddess help us. Oh, who's that? Prepare for battle. The demons are coming. Brothers, our time has come. A cruel and merciless hour is upon us, and bitter battle lies ahead. Duty commands us to withstand and persevere. And remember that strength lies in unity. Aid your warrior. Stand shoulder to shoulder. The enemy, no matter how strong, will fall at our hands. And listen to me carefully. As long as we live, Sarkoris has not yet fallen. Olbrig fills his lungs with air and lets out a roar that seems to shake the earth. And it will not fall today. For a long time, Gudrun has stood back from the Crusades. Today, the enemy is at its very walls. Each and every one of you are Crusaders. Oh, nice. That's a legend choice, too. The speech has profoundly moved everyone present, and a tear wells in every eye. Really? Then we rise up as one. For Gudrun, for the commander, for all of us. This is going to be... This feels bad. Like, it feels like, yeah, cheer, cheer. And then they're just going to, like, the first wave is just going to wipe out. Like, I'm just concerned that we're immediately going to get bodied. Not us. Like, our party will be fine. It's everyone else around us is going to get bodied. I like that they're actually doing little cutscenes like this in-game. You do see more of this in Rogue Trader when they got around to it as well, and I'm really glad they kept that. I really am, actually. Because there's a lot of cases where games like this will just be like, well, it's a CRPG, we don't really need cutscenes, and plus, even if we zoomed in, the models don't look that good. It's like, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. It's still cool. Like, even if you're not going to do it that way, you should still, like, put some effort. Make sure you're mounted up, Socio, please. Thank you.
Can't make the demons wait.
Socio, I said...
My will is resolute.
Up, yep, I'm fucking... Alright, so where... I would really like to be at the front line, but I don't know where this fight's going to start. Oh, there we go. That explains things. Stand at the ready. The enemy is coming. Defend Gudrun. I've got a bad feeling about this. Is Socio horror farming? A little bit. A little bit. Okay, so they've set up their attacks there.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
I now am really regretting that I didn't take the wall infusion. I really am now. I really should have taken that.
First come, first served.
Where are they? What? Where are they? Oh? Oh, wait. Hold on. This way so I can actually see. Oh, they're at the bridge. Okay, I mean, technically speaking, we should probably just wait for them to come to us. Our guys went through all the effort to put up these barriers, so Wendewog, I want you over here. Oh, here comes the Drachni. Okay, they took some damage. Guard Succubus deals 20 damage to Wendewog. For fuck's sake.
Fall!
Put down ground effects? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. It would be nice. I think Nenio's the only one who really has one right now. There's an Oleodrune there. Give me power, long range. Target the Oleodrune, try to kill it. There we go, down he goes. Why are you on the... Oh, you're above. I thought you were on the opposite side of the wall of fire, and I was like, why are you over there? Oh dear, Baleful Greater Apocalypse Beast. Don't do anything stupid, okay? Insatiable Boga Swarm, yep. See, at least with this, there's plenty of targets for me to go without having to use my fire sword. You crossbow is so fucking useless. Alright, Nenio. What have we got right now? Quicken, not that one. Give me... I should have given her a persistent metamagic rod. Oh well. Let me see here. What am I looking for? Let's go with the selective phantasmal web. Drop that right outside the fire. Go. And then Regil. You've got Axiomatic on right now. Baleful Greater Apocalypse Beast. What are we dealing with here? Level 17 Outsider with 175 HP. That's actually not that bad, all things considered. Bonus increases. Sword Inspiring Word. Sees a +2 morale bonus. Number of rounds equal to half the level. Use this power a number of times equal to 3 plus your base. Just move in and attack.
Kneel before me.
There we go. Good damage. Here comes another one. Alright, Mastodon's moving in and bypasses the web entirely. I should have realized. I love how the crossbowmen are all shooting and none of them have done a single thing so far. You dumbass. Alright, Ulbrig. Go after the Baleful Apocalypse Beast. Slice it apart. Don't let it get past the fire. Good job. Wendewog, take a 5-foot step back now that the fucking succubus has shown up.
No match for me.
There we go. Hit the Swarm, hit the Mastodon. Good job. Arachne's moving up. He gets through the fire. Oh, he's coming right for me. That works. Social. Do we have any ground effects? We have a Rift of Ruin I can throw on this side, but all the insects can fly, so it's kind of useless. Okay, just... yeah, attack him.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
There we go, Boga Swarm. Olgan, are you gonna actually do something? Oh, you actually hit him. Good for you. Turn that off, turn that off. I will engage this guy. That's the best use of my time. Ulbrig and Regil can take care of the other one over here.
Damn you!
Down he goes. You dumbass. Stop doing things that get you... Ow. Okay, everybody got hit there. Another Boga Swarm. What the fuck? Oh, it immediately possessed a body. That's what it did. Are you dumbasses actually going to move out of your prepared positions just so that you can throw stuff that deals 1 damage? Alright, Nenio, give me a second Phantasmal Web on the other side. Why does she have to move over there? What the fuck are you talking about, Gabe? That's stupid. No. Alright, you know what? Put down a Shirako. How about that? It's a selective Shirako too, so you shouldn't have to move that far. There we go. Hit him with everything. There we go. Regil, finish him off.
This one's mine.
Nice. Another Drachni. Let's move it through the fire. That's fine. Yep, just take shots at him, guys. Don't get involved. You are not frontline material. What did I just tell you, dumbasses? Okay, please stop throwing bombs on top of us. Apparently nobody can target that guy, so... Fine. Ulbrich. Thank you. Thank you. Windwog. Just delay, I guess, until whatever this fucking thing is gets its turn. Social, you get set up over here. Nobody's gonna do anything stupid, are they? Good. I'll see about putting an eruption on him to see if that deals damage. Nope, it did not. So whatever that thing is, it just isn't... It's technically not alive, I guess. I don't know what's going on. At least the allies aren't stupid. I was half expecting the melee ones to just start walking through the fire that we set. I was fully expecting something like that to happen. I have no idea. Okay, is this thing gonna finally get the chance to go? Yes, yes it is. It's going to throw an axe at Regil and miss. Can we now? Who the fuck? Oh, you're a dumbass. That was exactly what I was afraid was gonna happen. Ulbrich, dive on this piece of shit before that officer does something incredibly stupid. Thank you. Catch your breath. Reinforcements are here. All right. Are we actually going to get another wave from the same direction, or are they coming? Looks like they're about to come through the same direction. Okay, we got more people. That's good. That's good. I think we managed to get through that without anybody dying, which was honestly a bit shocking. Also, I know exactly what I need to do. Where was the... So if I type... We need the extent... Is it the... No, it's persistent. Persistent is the one that makes the enemy have to save twice when it happens, right? Power, extend, bolster, persistent greater metamagic rock. There we go. Right? Persistent spell feat. Yes, it must make another saving throw. If a creature fails the second saving throw, it suffers the full effects of the spell as if it had failed the first. Yes, that's the one we want. Right, that was round 1, I'm assuming. We ready for round 2? I think we are. We honestly did pretty well there. Everything just came at us and died. I will admit, not the biggest fan of the way it spawns them all the way over there, but... Yeah, I wish I had wall. I wish I had wall. Wall would have been very nice here. What I can do, though, is let's go ahead and throw a haste spell on everybody. I'm gonna hold here. Windwog gets set up right around here so you can aim at either side. Aha, Coloxus Dominator. Bugs. Come on. Regil, unfortunately, he's on the other side. Oh, the Scirocco spell is still up, so good. He's still getting hit by that. That is good. Regil, I want you on this side. There's the Arachne. Ulbrich, if you can get over the fire and attack him, that would actually be great. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we got a Gibelreth coming right down the middle. Devoured Mastodon. I will admit, the giant mastodons also being infected is a disturbing idea. Like, just imagine the sheer quantity of demonic insects needed to animate something that large. Disturbing as hell. That Ustalavian officer is about to die horribly, too. I don't know how he's going to... He's a dumbass. He's truly a dumbass. Give me, I don't know, Firestorm. Social's just kind of here more as a response to things than anything else. He's not really that good at anything else. You know what? I know exactly what to do. Just go ahead and give me a touch of good on Windwog so that she can kill whatever the fuck comes her way. Nenio, go ahead and give me a second selective Scirocco on this side. Right, my turn. We deal over here. Gibelreth over there. You over there. Gibelreth Contaminator. How much health does he have? 102. Oh, we don't need to worry about that then. Just give me a long range shot. Hit him. Down he goes. Windwog, target that one. Down he goes. Regil, maintain your position right near the fire. Oh, they flanked us. Luckily, they're dumb enough to focus on me. Ow. Oh, they're going after Nenio. Really? They went after Nenio? Okay, she managed to make this fortitude save at least. Ulbrig, get your ass back over here. The Dyrachne's nice and weak. Go after the devoured Smilodons. Yep, we gotta deal with those bugs. Come on, finish your turn. Holgan, don't do anything stupid. Alright, devoured Mastodon's coming in. Really? Just walking straight by the fire. Okay. Yeah, I can see why Blade Barrier would work wonders here. I don't even know what they're doing at this point. Send in the reserves, I guess. I can't even tell if they're doing damage to me or them. Regardless. Social, go after the Dyrachne.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Alright, Nenio, get your fucking ass out of there, please. Ray. I don't think this works on. Let's try just the Phantasmal Killer on the single Dyrachne over there. And down he goes. Nice. I mean, on the one hand, I appreciate that the game's actually trying to show them using, like, fire to hold back the demons, but it's really telling where it's like, don't worry, we managed to hold off their initial attacks, and then you see this, and it's just like, how? You were doing 1 damage to the enemy. Alright, my turn. Turn these off, go after the Devoured Mastodon to break it down. I won't be able to do anything to the bugs, but that's fine. Wenduog will.
They'll beg me to stop.
Perfect. Good job, Wendy. Second wave is down. I'm assuming there's going to be a third wave. Or at least a boss wave. One step away from victory. Oh, don't run out into it, you dumbass. And they're all dead. Yeah, they're all dead. God damn it. Holgan, you dumb. Oh, Holgan's still alive. I mean, I'll give him props for that. He kept going. Tear them to pieces, bathe in their blood, feast on their innards. And now we get to hold the second line. They have mythic powers when you're not watching Schrodinger's NPCs. I was about to say, should we get out of the way? Should we get out of the way? Because that looks like it's going to cause a very big explosion. Okay.
You'll make a fine.
Oh, he's all by himself. Mahazul the Swarm Carrier. All right, here's where the mythic enemy shows up. All right, death from above. You know the deal, people. Get fucked. Ulbrig just tore that man asunder. We defended the town, but the main battle lies ahead. We need to hotfoot it to Karanai Shrine. All right. Wow, I was expecting Wenduog to at least have to back up Ulbrig on that, but no, Ulbrig was apparently pissed. Ulbrig fucking tore that man to shreds. What have we got? Cloak of Resistance +5, Ring of Protection +5. Very nice. Yeah, so apparently I was the one nerfing his damage because I did not realize how good this was. The Shifter's Fury. Holy shit, I did not realize how good that was. I was holding Ulbrig back the whole time. Alright, let's go grab whatever loot we can. Is Holgan over here? Yeah. Sorry, Holgan. Sorry, buddy. To be fair, you were dumb enough to run out here and attack on your own, which was not a good idea. I don't know what possessed you to do that. I do not know what possessed you to do that, my friend. Some loot. Those into the Forest of Forgotten Spirits. Feels a bit weird. It feels like this section is going to be very short, which flies in the face of how long we were here last time. I have to wonder.
Can't make the demons wait.
Downside of being a mythic hero is shit inevitably goes south when you're not around. Fair enough. There's nothing in the Cave of Lamentation. I know that. Grueling battle took place here. These fighters were ambushed by Nabasu demons, which may be lurking nearby. Did we already deal with them? Is this related to the event we saw before? Oh, be on your guard. The world wounds a stone throws away. There could be demons here. Make a brief stop and... What in the name of Pharasma is that? Oh, God. What? Sarug Withersoul. What in the hell? A Thessalonian wizard undead. Okay. Okay. I mean...
Beautiful.
What in the goddamn hell? Oh, zombie skull. Oh, this is the thing that was raising all the dead, wasn't it? Okay, fair enough. Hit that zombie skull for me, Windwalk. Oh, nice. Killed him in a single hit. Perfect. I mean, I'm just gonna... Let's see here. Can we... Oh, right. First, teleport forward. Wow. I do love that. And then we're just gonna... I was hoping I could hit that one too. If I drop the eruption though, right there. Down they go. Got one, dealt some damage to the other. Oh, don't give me that greater invisibility bullshit. I got true sight. Oh, if these things are gonna have level drain, we might need to do some death ward. Give me death from above on the zombie ranger. Yep, Social. Go after the other one.
Fiend.
Perfect. Ooh, he's got high AC. Regil, are you going to be able to... You can get to him. Is he chaotic evil? Neutral evil. Okay, so switch to flaming burst. And then get up here. Give me a smite. Oh, smite chaos, right. That doesn't work on him. Still, go ahead and attack. And mystic conceal. That's fine. Undead, let's go with... Give me a battering blast. Force damage. Okay, a little bit of damage, a little bit of damage. I was gonna laugh if that Ustalavic officer managed to get the final hit. That would have been fucking fun.
I'll rip you apart!
Nice hit. Perfect job. 13,000. And somehow one of the Ustalavic soldiers managed to survive. Wasn't intending for that to happen, but hey. Maximize metamagic, quicken metamagic, apprentice robe, belt of incredible vast intelligence, incredible dexterity, bracers of rough landing. Oh, against flying enemies, right. Zombie barbarian armed with a trident. Zombie skulled armed with a pair of sickles. Yeah, I don't think he was meant to survive because you can't even interact with him. So is there just more shit happening? You guys are still here? Why are you still here?
Here we go.
All right, the deer spirit's still here. Apparently it's just hanging out, which seems weird. The camp up here is abandoned. Good, they at least were smart enough to leave. Okay, so we just need to make our way to Paradise Shrine, right? Unless there's more stuff that we need to uncover now that this place has shifted again.
Can't make the demons wait.
Why? Okay, there's deer here. This leads up to... Really? We're not gonna comment on this? The body floating in the middle of the air and... Okay. Place is just being weird, I guess. Oh, hi. Baleful Greater Apocalypse Locust. Well, you'll forgive me if I don't give a shit that you're over there. One moment. Let me just... Get fucked. Oh, there's a lot of you. Okay, fair enough. Wendewog, move up and get yourself set up in position. Olbreg, can you charge this guy? Good. There we go. Please tell me you did not just get confused. No. Good. Regil. Nenio. How would you like to try... Oh, did I use all the persistent? I did. Go ahead and put the weird right there. And they're dead. Oh, that was nice. Thank you, Nenio. Yep, will bonus failed. They needed a... What is that? Almost a nat 20? Yeah, they needed a nat 20 in order to live. None of them live. Goodbye. Oh, they were only worth 360 apiece. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter
Beautiful.
at this point, but still. I mean, I still need another 330,000 EXP to hit max level. Abandoned cave. I don't remember having to deal with an abandoned cave down here. The fuck?
Let's see what we can do.
This was... Oh, right. This was the other spirit. Oh, no, right. The abandoned cave leads to the other abandoned cave because this allows you to get through the swamp without having to... Oh, God. Damn it. I forgot about the...
Here we go.
Just go through it. Go through it. We should not be having to deal with this save here. We have so high of a fortitude save. Who is that? And they're gone. Was it a tiefling? Or is he wearing a helmet? I can't tell. Nobody got debuffed by that, right? No. Doesn't look like it. Alright, keep
I
moving.
can handle
How
it.
long is haste gonna last for? I only just realized I still have it. Oh no, that's increased speed. That's not haste. Alright, that's already. Alright, let's get in here. Looks like a Cambion. That would be my guess. Yes. The cold breath of death. Do you feel it on the back of your neck yet? Nope. I'm a legend, damn it. I'm gonna kill all of you if you get in my way. Where's the wolf spirit? Oh, that's not good. Can we stop him? Please don't give him cutscene immunity. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course it was the tree. Of course the tree was the source of the power, or whatever they're gonna say it is. Can we stop him, please? Karanai! The wolf lies powerless at the feet of the beast, as if her back was broken along with the sapling. Sarkorian Kinslayer. Oh no, that name. Olberg is gonna be pissed. I didn't have to wait long. The demon lets out a derisive chuckle. So brave, so predictable. All I had to do was set up the bait, and you swooped in to grab it. Who are you, and what do you want from me, you monster? You remember nothing. All the better. You were a fool in life. You deserve to die ignorant. The wolf uses the last of her strength to lift her head and stare at Olbrich. Her eyes once again light up with the amber fire of memories. Ah, it's his kinsman who killed him, or tried to kill him. The same vision appears before the commander again in the amber fire of the wolf's gaze. The unholy shrine, the blood-stained altar, Olbrich and his brother, who's gripping a knife. This time something is different. The scene only shows part of the truth. The true meaning of what is happening remains hidden. It's about to be clear. Who is Olbrich fighting with? It is strange that the man with the knife seemed to resemble Olbrich at first, because he looks nothing like him. He's young, with dark hair and more leanly built. He is not Olbrich's brother, merely a clanmate reduced to bowing and scraping before demons. He lies by the wall with a broken neck, still gripping the bloody knife, but the struggle continues. Who is fighting? What is Olbrich shouting? A furious roar shakes the stone ceiling. What is the meaning of this, brother? How dare you raise a hand against my chosen? But it is not Olbrich speaking. He cannot speak. He's lying on the floor in a pool of blood. So who said it? To whom is the killer replying? His words drip with hatred. How else was I meant to lure you here, brother? What is really happening? Olbrich and his cultist killer lie on the floor of the unholy shrine, but the real battle has only just begun, not between people, but between gods. Arvar, Olbrich's heavenly protector, is locked in a battle to the death with his own brother, a divine griffin marked with the seal of demonic corruption. Oh, okay. The divine creatures clash in combat, talons striking sparks against the stone, beaks being drenched in blood, but they are not evenly matched. Arvar cannot devote his full strength to the fight, and he has for some reason to protect his chosen one lies bleeding on the floor. And so Arvar makes his choice. Grabbing Olbrich, Arvar retreats and flees the battlefield, the laughter of his traitorous brother following in his wake. I am Olbrich Alesk, and I am Arvar the Heavenly Griffin. The combined Olbrich-Arvar stares slowly directs his gaze towards the demon. You are my brother, traitor and murderer. So you have remembered at last. It won't help you. I have always been stronger. I defeated you then, and I will finish you now. Stronger? Don't count on it. You're just more underhanded. It's the same thing. You are Olbrig, but you are also Arva. What? Ha, imagine. A god stripped of his believers, a mortally wounded man together doomed, but joined. We have a new chance at life. Your gods are feeble. They depended upon mortal prayer and forced to serve those insignificant gnats. I am glad Lord Discari showed me another way. You sold our people to an overgrown grasshopper. So I did. I sold the mortal cattle and you, dim-witted little brother. It was worth it. How can the brother of a deity be a demon? It took time to become one. I must work for Lord Discari to grant me this boon. Tricking the Olesks into butchering one another was quite a challenge, but oh, how the great lord laughed when they killed themselves without us having to lift a finger. Well, I guess that does explain things, because Olbrig kept going on about how powerful his clan was. If Discari was concerned about any of them, it might have been something like that, so having them destroyed from the inside saves him a lot of effort. Your brothers, is there no way for you to make peace? Nah, fuck that, enough talk, time to die. You will pay for everything. For Sarkoris, for the Olesks. Stupid, stupid Arvar. This is my trap. I plucked half your feathers and you fell for the same trick again. Why do you hope the outcome will be different this time? Because I'm not alone. Come, War Chief. Let's finish this. I'm assuming he's going to transform once he gets into the center of the area. So does that technically mean that Olbrig became a god caller because he was fused with the deity that he worshipped? Oh god, what else are they doing? I mean, I'm just gonna one-shot you, dude. You can do all this fancy shit all you want. What? Wait, are we getting another mythic level here? Or no, wait, that's Olbrig. I'm an idiot. I thought that was my character for a second. Not gonna lie. Okay, that's pretty badass. Demon Griffin versus Angel Griffin is kind of badass, not gonna lie. 700 hit points. Unfortunately, you dumbasses all rolled low on your initiative, so this might not go well at all. Oh wow, Olbrig, what did you get? Kiss of the Skies. His HP is increased by 150, and all healing he receives is increased by 50%. Nice. More like it was lying dormant. I didn't see any sign that the Heavenly Griffin was idling. Oh, okay. I mean, how many of these, what do these things do? Totem of the Fae, Totem of the Demon, Totem of the Manticore, Totem of the Dragon. I mean, if I kill him fast enough, does it matter? Olbrig, show him how strong you've become. 110, 97, 102, 70. Why did he only get 4 attacks? Oh, it turned off his stupid... Wendawag, would you mind giving Olbrig a hand? Flat-footed of 44. Go ahead and turn off your deadly aim.
They'll beg me to stop!
Ooh, he does have concealment. That's a problem. Regil, go over here and... Yeah, of course they're considered neutral. We'll start bashing on these things in case we need to. Socio, why are you not mounted? You son of a bitch. Alright, whatever. Alright, teleport.
Good guys always win.
He's immune to my fire blast. Oh, but he wasn't immune to me punching him to death. I killed him with a bite and a punch. Get fucked. He was completely immune to my fire blast. Oh, that's annoying, but I still killed him with a bite. Thanks for the mongrel DNA, Wendawag. That worked out great. Oh, that was beautiful. Stupid, but beautiful. Unfortunately, all of Nenio's spells don't really work here. The best I can do is Battering Blast, maybe. That still didn't do much. Is he gonna get up? Let me guess, we have to deal with the Aura of Rancor. Healy deals damage next to... Oh, -5 dex! Well, thankfully no one else was around any of those. Yeah, will saving throw failed. DC of 30. Oh my god. Social, actually. You mind going and giving Rachel a hand over there? Jesus Christ. Alright, hold on. Move close. Restoration is a full round action. Are you fucking shitting? I hate you. Because it's considered What is that? Totemic Curse. Ugh. That's annoying. Dexterity Drain. Does heal remove drain? No, it's ability damage. Fuck. Alright, well, fuck. That's annoying. Alright, Ulbrich. How would you like to dive on one of these? Let's go. Because they can deal with that one. Go after the other one. Down it goes. Oh, and that summoned an actual Manticore spirit. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Okay, let's... We need to deal with this then. Yep, Fey Totem Spirit. Regil, I'd really appreciate... Is that thing going to count as neutral Fey? Oh, fuck you. Alright, keep the Flaming Burst on then. There we go. Down he goes. Get over here. Socio, I'm going to have you mount up next turn. I guess... Is he healing? I don't think he's healing, so I think I'm safe to go after the other one. So I'm going to head over here. Maximize power. Give me a full power blast. 285. God, these things have a lot of HP. Yeah, Nenio, you're just kind of useless right now. Sunburst, no. Shout Raider, no. E-Shout? That could be a good start, I guess. 33 damage. Fortitude saving throw. It has a -5. Oh, because it nat 20'd it. Are you shitting me? Oh, nope, he got back up. Oh, and he fully heals. Oh, that's not good. Okay. That's a problem. Socio, please get on your mount. Thank you. That thing continues to do nothing. Read the stats? Read the stats of what? You have to be more specific. Yes, it did turn this off. Okay. Alright, do you mean of the Sakorian Kinslayer? Oh. He's always under the effects of a mind blank spell. Well, we already killed some of that. This is Animal's Fury. Demonic, Rage, Griffin Aspect. We also don't have time for this. I need to finish this before we end. Alright, fine. Just kill the Manticore Spirit. Oh, his AC is higher now. Fuck. Alright, Windowog, get in range to start dealing damage to that thing. Where is the Demon Totem? I think about. Where did it go? I only see... I don't see it anywhere. That thing's gonna get a chance to go. Regil, you're kind of useless against it. Just let Nenio and deal with that. Oh, wait, what? Ow? Okay. I mean... It's gonna kill you. Thank you. Nenio... like, really? Shout? Okay, immune to stun, deal 49 damage. That doesn't really help me. Snooze the ad. Ow. Ulbrich. Ow. Okay. Social, I need you to get over there and help him. Give him a... Let me go here. Give me a... Hold on, no. Don't use that just yet. Give me... Touch of Good on Ulbrich. Then heal him. There we go. That thing's about to go off again. Yep, Rancor. Alright. There we go. Good damage, good damage. Okay, missed all... Only missed one. Good, good. Windowog. And now it's Dragon Totem. Yep. Regil, get over here and give us a hand. It's a Chaotic Evil, too. Okay, good. Get over here. Switch to Axiomatic. And give me a Spike Dance.
This one's mine.
Smack him. Then teleport here. And then I'm gonna move... No. Go ahead and move. You know what? They've got that handled. Give me a long-range shot. Oh no. Use as much of my movement as I can. Can I hit him from here? Yes. Good. Good damage. Nenio, since this thing is actually alive, be a deer for me and Phantasmal Killer. Damn, he succeeded. They're immune, aren't they? No, he still rolled higher. He just straight up rolled higher. That's it. All right, he's teleporting on Nenio and dealing over 100 damage. What the fuck? Teleport, Fey Breath. Fortitude saving throw failed. Will saving throw failed. Immediately drop dead. Okay, that's good to know.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Ulbrig. Delay your turn till after Regil. He'll deal with the demonic, the dragon totem.
No match for me.
There we go. Okay. Before anything else happens, hold up. Bestial Rags. Allowing them to shift into their aspect's minor form for 5 additional minutes per day doesn't matter. When the wearer assumes it... One of my lights just turned off. Is my tracking okay? Yeah, my tracking appears to be okay. The lights are just off. That was weird. Well, we're finishing up anyways, and I gotta get going. So, yeah, wearer assumes a major form. They deal +2 racial bonus to strength, dexterity, and constitution. Belt of physical perfection, mental perfection, swiftfoot boots. Yep, doesn't stack with other enhancement bonuses. Amulet of Mighty Fist, Colossus Ring. Okay, ability to cast good person, Bracers of Animal Fury, and Cloak of Resistance. All right. Perfect timing. So now we can exit out, and I need to figure out what the hell happened to my light. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I gotta get going. I will see you tomorrow for more Wrath of the Righteous. Sorry for the sudden finish. I kind of forgot we were right at the edge of the end of the stream when all this was going down, and then Nenio decided to nearly die. So, hope you all have a glorious rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow for more Wrath of the Righteous. Have a good one, folks. I gotta get going. Bye-bye.